Hello, everybody, and welcome and good evening this fine Friday. I am actually going through a little bit of RimWorld withdrawal. That is true. At this very moment. Hello. But, we have to put that aside. We have to play SevTech. Specifically, we need to finish exploring up Jupiter and to get Palladium. I've got to make the place kind of habitable so it can be kind of somewhat comfortable. And then I think I'm going to get some ladders and we're going to go straight down. And then with our explosives, make a nice, big, beautiful tunnel. Which is something I think will be really, really nice. Been on for a couple of minutes beforehand to make sure everything loaded in right. And also was getting all my compressed stuff going the best I can. Which I need to make a whole bunch more of all of it. Because we can never get enough of this stuff. Is this correct? No. Or yes, that is correct. Okay. Alright, let's get more tin for all of our tin can needs. And of course I'll need to be doing more steel. I kind of don't want to muffle the sounds too. Like the dinging is annoying, but when I come in and I don't hear it, I know that I need to kind of add stuff. So I'm a little hesitant to do that. Anyway, Sai is on, but might be exploring or trolling, one of the two. Probably trolling. I need to show him the proper book to get to. Okay. Ladders. That's not how you spell a ladder. I think we're gonna do metal ladders. Yeah, nice big stack of metal ladders is plenty. Alright, so I definitely want to take some more spruce leaves. I needed more antimatter. Let's bring a couple of buckets. Let's put away our sigil for now. And our remote for now. We've got food that... I'm also going to bring a fair bit of explosives. Now, I'm very worried about Jupiter because one, it's going to be loud, and two, well, I don't want what happened to Beetle to happen to me in terms of losing my rocket because that's effing terrifying. So I think what I'm going to do is if I have enough, we are going to make more heavy-duty plates, and I'm going to make another rocket to have on me in case of emergency. Very, very much so. Because I think that is a good idea. Alright, we don't need you anymore. Let's do that. Having these explosives on my hotbar is freaking me out. Right. And then we need tier 3, which is Dash. And this, I believe. Yeah. So pretty easy. We're officially making 3 different kinds of plates. Woohoo! And then with the heavy plates, I can combine it with some of that beautiful, beautiful compressed mercury, and then we can make heavy plates. What else do we need for a tier 3 rocket? Or tier 4? And just everything requires the heavy plates. Everything else is pretty standard. If I'm going to do that, actually I need to take this out. Silly me. Get that done quickly. I don't need to make a nose cone. So that's already covered. Ooh, looks like Sai is going to join us. Good evening, Sai. We are live, and where the heck are you?
Hello, hello. I'm actually in the center of town right now.
Oh. Did you ever get those Tinkerer books I talked about, by the way?
I did indeed.
Okay, that's awesome. How you like them so far?
Those ones are definitely a hell of a lot easier to understand than the other ones that I've made.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. It's pretty straightforward. Kind of gives you a breakdown of all the materials and like what they do, their stats, and you can like really theory craft some really cool stuff. It was a running meme of everybody being like, "Oh, Cokes and Tinkers again. That's gonna be the whole stream tonight," because I enjoyed it so damn much. Do you have any new armor or anything on by any chance?
Well, you're about to find out.
Oh. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that does look good. Now, I'm assuming Beetle told you something that's important too is like all the things you can kind of stack with Tinkers. The order in which you add things matters for like colors and stuff like that. Because it,
Yes, I made sure because I did make another set of armor and I managed to screw that up because the first thing I put on it was a diamond and
yeah,
it just looked ridiculous.
yeah, me and Beetle both ruined us a pair doing that, and it was we had put and that was before we had like all these resources that we have now, and we had to go regrind everything. It was so painful, but we did it.
Yeah, well, me and Beetle, I think it was about 2 or 3 days ago. We went and did one of the underwater dungeon things,
To get sponge.
and yeah, to get sponges. So we managed to get a decent amount of sponge actually. So I used that first thing to polish this armor, just to give it that little bit extra toughness.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got it leveled up so I could make it unbreakable.
Yeah, that's exactly the way to do it. Okay, carbon. A
I
carbon.
also have a few new weapons to play with as well.
Oh, very nice. Do you think you are ready for space?
Um, Probably not quite.
Mm, maybe. One day. We'll get you there. We'll get you there one day. Hopefully by then we'll be able to have like better resources and some teleporting and stuff like that, which is something I'm very interested in. Because setting up teleporting is going to be the nicest way. I want to have like a satellite and I can start doing some like ME techie stuff. I think it's going to be one of my goals is to kind of make a my own type of like system of ME so that I can like use the remote and start doing all kinds of stuff. The only downside is I think with ME we can't use it via dimensions, but I don't know. So I have to find that out.
Oh, speaking of dimensions, oh, there's a teleport or dimensional gateway somewhere around here for access to the Nether, isn't there?
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna preface two things. One, the last time we did anything with the Nether, it was a little broken in two regards. You're pretty indestructible right now, so you should be okay. Just make sure that if you do go through the Nether, if you wherever you spawn, mark it as your home point, because sometimes going back into the Nether will like we had a couple people where with the lag they would get like teleported thousands of blocks away in the Nether, like it would make a new portal. Also,
Oh,
when you come back to here, it would sometimes like break the portal and like put a portal on top of like the other portal and stuff like that. So it is there. There's one by the quarry, which is the one we've gone to the most. Um, I believe the one that's in town above the Blood Temple is like around a giant lava lake. So if you do go, just be warned. There's a little bullshittery, and of course the Nether's extra screwy in this mod pack as well.
Okay, good to know. I mean, I'm not really going for any special reason. I just know that there's a few specific types of trees in there that I'm wanting to get some of the wood for, so I can try out a few things.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now I'm making me a backup tier 4 rocket so that um, if I lose my rocket in Jupiter, I have a backup rocket. Because now that's like a real possibility of something happening, and I'm not okay with that. Not at all. Not in the slightest. Okay. Compress.
You mean you don't want a repeat of what happened to Beetle?
Nope. Not even a little bit. I am gonna learn from my mistakes, by God. It will happen. Hell or high water. Let's do that. Alright, got my boosters. Doing that. I'm hoping today I will probably for sure get to Uranus, which is going to be fantastic. It's always the funnest place. Always.
Yeah, that's been your goal for the last year.
Does your armor have like any like the self-repairing lava effects or anything like that?
It does not, no.
Okay. Just be warned to not let anything break with your tinkers, because it's best to repair it versus letting it break, because it is way more expensive.
Yeah, my armor should be fine because that's all unbreakable.
Yeah, the armor should be fine, yeah.
And I'm carrying a tool bench with me.
Yes.
And I've got a bunch of the ingots as well, so I can always just throw that down to repair my weapons.
Yep. That's why did Beetle teach you anything about like backpacks and stuff by any chance?
I do have a backpack that he gave me, but he didn't actually tell me anything about it.
Okay. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Welcome, Beetle.
I heard you talking about me.
Did you?
But at the same time, he was also nice enough to give me a quantum storage bag.
Oh. Wasn't that nice? That is very, very nice. So, Beetle, are you ready to conquer Jupiter and Uranus?
I'm actually not here for all that long. I had something going on tonight, but
Are you getting laid?
it's no.
Okay, what is it?
Don't be
I
silly.
said you're immediate fucking.
I mean, that's what stopped me from SevTech, but okay.
Why the hell would I answer? Why would I answer that question
Because it's it's
on
nice.
stream?
Why not?
Two,
I would say if I was getting laid, hell yeah.
it's just like it's a Friday night and I'm gonna be unavailable. The immediate thing is like, it's 6.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
Although with that
Never change,
Ball of
folks, never
Dwarf, it's
change.
usually more kind of potholing than sex.
This must be as we with no doors just pop out of the ground.
All right. So how long do we got you before you take a dip.
I imagine an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes.
Okay. Are you going to be back on?
Tonight? No, but tomorrow, sure.
Really? Oh, so I'm going to make all kinds of progress without you.
No, because you're going to need to find an ore again, and you're just not going to be able to.
Not
And then I'm
necessarily.
going to come back tomorrow, and I'll find it in 15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see about that. So just to be clear, because I want to make sure I don't break the spirit of everything. At Uranus, I have to make a base you can sustain in, right, with oxygen and everything else. In Uranus, and then after that, I can use the remote. Is that correct?
Was it Uranus or Neptune?
I thought it was Uranus. I thought we had picked that because it was funny, right? Once we get to Uranus, we can use a remote. But that's what I remember, but that's why I was asking to kind of double confirm if there was anything I was not remembering correctly. It has been quite some time. But I wanted to make sure that I used the remote or was able to use the remote at the proper time. Because once I do that, what I want to do is go to the satellite of Earth with the remote and start making like an ME thing to communicate from there and down here. Is what I was going to do, and basically going to have like a parallel kind of storage system, because we have the simple remotes, but we also need ME just for one, the achievements, and two, it'd just be really cool because it's techie, and it's like the thing going up. Speaking of which, where are my, what was achievement? What's it? Okay, it was L. Jesus, okay. Yeah, so like in age 5, I need to see if I can get achievements first off, too. Something I actually need to figure out. Because I remember that was blocked for me for a while, which is why I stopped going for them. Ultimate prospecting rod I have not made. Let's see if I can make that. Actually, real quick while I'm waiting on this. Alright. Okay, I need blaze rods, which I believe I have. I do indeed have blaze rods. I thought I had made this, but... Okay, 4 to make 1, okay. I shall make a couple. Yeah, okay. Just want to see if I can make this really quickly and get the achievement. Because I really, really want to be able to do that. Because it's really satisfying to do, like, the achievement stuff.
When you're done, you should come up to the chateau to see the first 2 remodeled rooms.
Ooh, okay. By the way, my apologies for not getting any time this week to actually do that video. It's been a little crazy. Plus, RimWorld has sucked up a shit ton of time. All those streams have gone along a lot longer than I anticipated. But I'm having fun with it. That's for damn sure.
You and RimWorld.
DLC is really fun. I'm surprised you haven't played it.
I suppose I'll get around to RimWorld eventually again.
I want to see you rage at it. I want to see you get like, bullshit. Okay. Yeah, I did get achievements. Would you look at that? Oh. I don't know. That had been broken, but now I got achievements. So, okay. Right. That is beautiful. That is exactly what I wanted. Apparently, I've not dug up any osmium ore, though. Find an osmium ore surface sample and dig up for osmium. The ore is located. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad to know that actually works. Which means I can actually start doing proper achievements. I made an extra tier 4 rocket because I'm afraid of my rocket not making it back from Jupiter. Which I think I'm pretty justified in that. Considering.
Yeah, you're pretty justified, I would say.
Alright, let's do that, and... Okay, so we've got that. Let's make more. That's another thing, too, is I'm going to, I'm familiar enough with ME that I wanted to start automating at least all the rocket tier, like all the compressing, because it's going to get really insane once you get to, like, say, a tier. It's already pretty insane, but like a tier 8 or 9 rocket from what I was looking at. And I'm not going to make by hand 10,000 heavy duty plates or something like that. It's just, I'm not doing that. I'm going to get a robot to do that. Alright, and I can't do anything else with that. Okay. We do need a crap ton of mercury ore, too. Alright. Let's go back to Jupiter and see what I need to do and what I have. Put down my remote. But yeah, Beetle, do you not remember what planet I specifically need to get to be able to use the remote?
I think we had it. I think it was supposed to be Neptune because that's where all the mystical agriculture stuff is. Oh, are you not coming up to the chateau?
I forgot. I'll be back. I'm not going to be long.
So basically, whatever planet has mystical agriculture on it is the planet that unlocks the stuff.
And that's Neptune.
I think so. But if you find stuff on Uranus.
Okay. So mystical agriculture. Okay. Alright. Red Gen wafer, man. That's some heavy duty sounding crap right there. I need wafers. Many wafers.
You would need wafers, wouldn't you?
I can't believe you're not going to be around SevTech tonight for very long. That's kind of sad. You knew it was coming, too. Gotta make sure I needle you about that a lot. I'm finally playing SevTech, and the Beetle's not gonna be here.
Oh my god, it's one fucking night.
I would just know that he prioritizes sex over Minecraft.
You know what? If it was sex, you know what? I think you would understand.
Yeah. I totally would do it, yeah. I totally think you should if it's yeah.
Like if Coke was like, oh, sorry, Beetle, I can't come to SevTech tonight because I'm, got some strange I'm gonna go explore. I would be mad, but I would understand.
Yeah. Holy heck. Freaking Jupiter's gravity is really annoying. Oh, my flag is gone that I placed. Great. Which means we need to place another flag in the proper base. Oh, boy.
See, I honestly wonder, like, if I hadn't found that schematic, who knows how long it took you? Would it taken you to find that schematic?
If I get to Neptune by the end of tonight, you would lose your mind.
Well, it depends on how long you're going to play. I mean, you're starting pretty late, so...
Well, if I'm really lucky.
Yeah.
Alright,
As lucky as Beetle's going to be getting.
Oh my god.
giggity.
I'm never going to tell you guys anything, ever. Just... She's going to twist it into, like, the worst possible...
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do realise that if you don't tell us anything ever, then we're just going to make assumptions and run with it.
Yep.
And
Yes,
that is basically how the whole dwarf with a beard and bald head kind of came around.
Yep. He has a point. I mean, I'm sure Valen does this to you all the time, too. I mean, this can't be new. Valen has got them... I've been around Valen enough that he definitely has the same mentality as me, without a shadow of a doubt, which is why we love each other so much. So, this cannot be new to you at all, Beetle. I'm pretty sure. I'd bet money on that. Oh, I forgot
Oh, what a lovely logo that's in the floor of that base.
I know, right? Looks beautiful. By the way, Beetle, I don't know if you, oh, it's gonna be a dick about things. God bless it. I need more medium voltage insulated wire for all the journeys that I'm gonna be making. Oh, that's not right. Today, when I was playing RimWorld, I don't know if you saw this, but everyone in my colony got the plague. Like 5 people out of like I think the 9 I had or something. I had somebody fight the plague all the way up to where there's 99.99. They ticked to 100, and I thought they were dead, and it gave them immunity. I don't know if you'd ever seen that, but it was the most amazing thing I've ever witnessed. Like, it was like, it won the race by like a decimal point in the percentage. It was beautiful. Okay, so that would be the batteries. I need to get this place sealed. The problem is currently you guys are not generating enough oxygen, which is why I had brought this. The mighty shrub of life. Okay. Haha! Huzzah! So we have 94 and 94. 80, 80, 80, 80. So we should be producing a positive oxygen. I could take off my space mask. Take off my O2 tanks. Alright, we have working oxygen in... Yep, lights on. We have working oxygen on Jupiter. I just need to make sure it can sustain itself. So I can leave this on, and then I can see if it sustains itself. I need to put down more, probably just to be safe. Alright, we're up to 108. Find that sweet spot. Okay, sweet. Alright. Let's put my oxygen back on. Oh, I forgot to bring the explosives. Ah, well, I gotta go back and look at the chateau anyway. Okay. Right, so I need to bring back insulated wire. I need to make a bunch of it for the future. And then this is kind of all good to go. Really badly want you... I wish you were filling up with oxygen. The fact that you're not is bothering me. It really is loud. The thunder and lightning, I tell you. It's kind of comforting because it reminds me of home a little bit. As you've seen before, Beetle, I get a little lightning.
Oh man, I want to be nice and not hope for
Uh-huh.
that lightning strike. It's taking every ounce of my willpower not to hope for a lightning strike.
Uh-huh. So next time I come back here, I should have palladium. When it hit your rocket, was it when it was blasting off? By any chance?
No, it was when it was fueling.
Okay. Whew. Hello once again, Apex. We're at SevTech. Overworld. Overworld. I'm so tempted to purposely leave a space in my inventory where it's air quote empty. I never use a sigil, right? But when I land home, I have it and I can get to where I want to go. I'm so tempted to do that. Okay. It's beautiful. Alright, let's go get this rocket back home and refueling. And then we have working oxygen on Jupiter. Then we have Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. All of them. I think that's how the tiering is laid out, I believe. Alright. Let me go do my plates. Put on my boots real quick, Beetle, and then I'll head that way to the chateau.
Mm.
Well, time to find out if we were right, Beetle.
Right about what?
We'll tell you afterwards.
Alright. Well, I figured something was coming. After, I guess, the stone incident that apparently was a problem.
Oh, it's not.
An incident.
Yeah, it's not a prank or anything like that.
Oh,
No, I gotta go on Jupiter and find palladium, and then we'll be able to go to the next planet after that. That is currently my issue, which I'm gonna have to actually go back to Mercury and get a bunch of Mercury ore. Is something I will have to do. Because we currently do not have enough of that. Oh, I don't have any aluminum.
Oh, Beetle, do you have any use for like nether quartz or anything like that?
Mm-hmm. But we have a metric shit ton of it, I
Yeah, we
believe.
have a good amount of other quartz.
Honestly, picking up and keeping blaze spawners would be something more useful. Because the spawners will only spawn 300 or 400 things. Oh, did you remake your armor too, Beetle? While you were helping
No,
Sai?
I just switched out the trim.
Okay. So what rooms are we looking at?
Well, I decided to do the sitting room and the dining room.
Oh. Oh. Ah, I like the paintings like right there. That looks really good. CPT Beard, welcome. Hello. Yeah, this is nice. I like that you framed the pictures on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really good. I really like this blue and yellow. It's great contrast, man. The mod is SevTech Ages, to be exact. 3.1.2 hotfix 1.
Though the mod involved in this particular room is chiseling bits.
Yeah. And some bibliocraft for the chairs.
Mm.
And that's pretty much it. It's a good thing we got a lot of gold, huh?
I mean, it uses less than you think. I mean, it is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a few blocks, I guess. I also redid this little hallway
Ah, yes.
a bit nicer. Built a ladder up to here.
Ooh. Yeah, the chisel and bits ladders are really fast. Which is really nice. Oh, you didn't hear? Where SevTech Ages is the mod pack, and the specific mod that you're looking at the most is Chisel and Bits.
This little staircase, which is inside a block, right? Because on that side is the blue room, and on that side is the hallway.
Oh, wow. It's like little miniature head bonks, too. Going down. That's hilarious. Mmm. So
Tired of having ladders. Go ahead.
the real question is when I do some of the space station stuff, are you gonna make some techie rooms up there, you think?
Possibly.
Okay. Yeah, this looks really good. This has got like that other piece of the chateau that where you, like you said, you were like getting better and better with chisel and bits. This room you can't
Sure.
change though because it's just.
I may change the chandeliers.
Eh,
The rest of the room is all right. As the chandelier's kind of,
it's getting to you a little bit, huh?
yeah.
But look where you started with it. Like, that's gotta impress you. Like, oh, that was some of your first stuff, and then now some of your new stuff is like, the Titanic dome and the beautiful titty
Yeah, this
lamps.
is like the first time, and then
Oh. Oh. Oh, that ceiling though. Oh, that ceiling though. See, this is the stuff I like too. The stuff that is like above the actual picture frames, a little extra. It's really, really nice. Good choice of red. Interesting choice with like the white stone. The way that type of white is, and like kind of leaving it like that default texture. It looks really good with the darker red.
Mm-hmm.
What's
I really do like the white stone.
oh, light blue porcelain. Okay. Hmm. Good looking rope as well. Right. Oh, look, it's a beetle chest. Oh, look, you got oxygen tanks in here. I'm gonna take that.
No, those are my oxygen tanks.
I'll leave you two. Why is there a death compass? Is this Oprah G's death compass?
No, it was some death compass I got from some random mob. You know how they are.
You got donuts in here? I want one.
Snooper.
All right. What? Anywhere else?
No, these are the 2 rooms I've done.
They look really good. You go from that room to this room, and it's just like, huh? And they look great, but compared to like your two rooms.
Yeah, I remember you so impressed when I unveiled these rooms.
Well, you hadn't made your masterpieces yet, so it's a little. I mean, I'm trying to think of. It's just, yeah, the comparison is just night and day. Like, you did a lot more of like crisp and clear bulk work in the way of like the half slabs and cutting blocks and stuff like that. You know, and then this has got a lot of the curvature and depth. Like, for instance, just alone on the ceiling is, I mean, something you just don't see. I really like this too, around the window.
Mm-hmm.
Even like the gold. Oh.
What?
I just was thinking, is like, this is like your chateau, and you've got all this beautiful like framing of like this art and these pictures and stuff like that. Why don't you do like a little bit of trophies of some stuff that you've accomplished as well, like you know, of some stuff. Because like, for instance, I was thinking like this wall is just like, you know, it's just a big empty, you know, red wall, but like, you know, don't you want to look at one of your accomplishments? Just something to think about.
I mean, it'd break the aesthetic though. Like what?
Well, if you had a really nice apartment, you could put it all in your apartment. I really was teeing up that one. I'm getting better.
Get back here, you little.
What, me? No. I'm a fast one. I love it. Very good, though, Beetle. That's very beautiful, as always.
Cool.
Are you chasing me to hit me?
What? No.
You put my rocket down, boy. Give me my rocket.
Nah.
Funny enough, I actually have another rocket, so it's fine. I think I left it. Where is it? Did you make a better sword? Oh, looks like you made a better sword. I also don't have any of my armor on. Don't kill me. Yeah, you made a better sword.
Kill him, Beetle. Kill him.
Yeah.
I mean, for all the times I wasn't able to kill him,
I don't
he kind of deserves it.
I don't have any armor on, by the way. You can't really test it until I put my other armor on. You know that. I only have a jetpack and boots.
Put your other armor on, because I actually want to see what the sword can do to you.
All right, go put my rocket back. I don't know if I have my headpiece on that armor. I wonder. Okay.
I think I should have given you my special weapon as well, Beetle.
Okay. Yeah, it's not like I don't have my headpiece. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I hate that now that achievements are there, because there's so many things I did make that I didn't get achievements for. Okay. I need to make sure I put the sword back, too. Excuse me, what? Why can I not? Equipment menu. What else am I using period for? Oh. Ah, it's something. All my between land stuff is erased. What the hell? Why did my between land stuff get erased? Where's my... Hold on. That makes no sense. That shouldn't be erased at all.
I mean, I can wear the 3 amulets.
Yeah, because you have to have the one amulet that makes the slots available. God bless it. Oh, where's my one amulet that... Ah, there it is. Okay.
Oh, these spiders can suck a dick.
Oh, it's because I didn't equip my lurker pouch. Okay, well, whatever. Alright. Alright, where are you, Beetle?
Space Center.
Okay. You are not at the Space Center. Because I'm at the Space Center. Yeah, it's starting to do some damage, yeah. Takes a lot, though.
It does more than the other sword.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough. I'll just have to become stronger now.
Let this be a lesson to you. You are killable now.
Sure. That won't last, you know that, right? You'll see. Alright, let's get all these off.
What could you possibly do?
I don't know. Probably nothing. I do want to do more astral sorcery though stuff at some point, so I know all that stuff. I gotta make the insulated stuff. I remember now. All right, let's get my dog boots on. Get this on. Alright. Try to make some insulated wire. And we are good to go. Because I need a lot of this applied engineering. How in the world? Medium voltage. Alright, so I want to make insulated, which means I need industrial hemp, which we have a fair bit of that. Can I store it? Yes, I can. Okay. And then I need to make hemp cloth. And then I need to make natural coils, which means I need electrum and an engineering wire cutter. Great. Do we have any electrum plates, do you know, by any chance?
I don't know.
Oh, you guys left a bunch of crap in the forge. I hate that.
That is not crap. That is useful stuff that we were using.
Exactly.
But it needs to be cleaned up. Because other people use it. Every time you don't see me leaving shit in the forge.
Well,
Didn't you
yes,
leave a
but
bunch of goddamn nickel in there?
Yeah. Just nickel, though.
Yeah. There's still stuff in this forge, though.
It's different with... You know it's different when there's 11 different things in there. So don't even...
And none of them interact with gold or silver, so just throw some gold and silver in there.
And none of them react with electrum.
No.
Okay. I'll do it, and if something happens, you're cleaning it up.
Oh, God forbid we'll lose some of our tens of thousands of ingots of fucking gold and silver.
Well, I'm saying if something does interact with it, then I have to then clean it up to get out whatever's interacting with it.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I got a lag spike yesterday and ended up landing right inside it. So I had to clean up a lot of blood.
That's good. That's funny.
You know, that actually does make me feel better.
Yeah. It does indeed happen, though. Alright, I need an iron knife blade. Iron knife blade. Ah. Just happened to be a piece of iron in there. That's just effing beautiful.
What you make?
I'm making the engineer snip so I can make electrum wire so that I can actually make insulated medium voltage coils, which we have none, and we have like no electrum in the system whatsoever. We have one electrum ingot in the entire system. And we have a couple of plates. I'm going to take all the plates out. Like, that is absurdly low. There's no reason why we should not have electrum for right now. Like, that's insane. Yeah, each plate makes one electrum. God bless it. Yeah. And then I need buckets of that crap. And then sticks for the treated wood. Nobody ever automated any of this. Looks to Valen with sadness. I'm gonna say ingots, so they can be pressed into plates.
I mean, there is a plate one. You can just pour them into plates.
Yeah, I did forget about that actually. Where are the plate casts though? Do you know where the casts are by any chance? Why are you hurt?
Because I was out of food.
How are you out of food?
I was out of food for a second. Huh, where are the plate casts? That's weird.
Well, in the meantime, I'll make ingots.
Hey, Cyclops.
Yes.
When you were making reinforcement modifiers for your armor, did you accidentally make a whoopsie?
Why are seared blocks going away?
Oh, they're combining with the Electrum.
Oh. Is that so?
No, I'm just kidding. Making night slime.
Oh. Welcome, Wiz.
You're so gullible sometimes, Coke. Never change.
And yes, we did Beal.
Oh, okay. So that's where all the plate casts went. Okay.
Where'd they go?
I was making reinforcement mods and I accidentally shift clicked like an impulse thing and it removed them, but I didn't know how to actually remake those casts. I was trying, but I didn't know.
I love how you and Beetle are just making a mess doing stuff and then not like, oh, Beetle's like, oh, I should probably replace those. Nope.
I wasn't here for those. Didn't you be bitching at me, Coke?
I'm just saying, if it was me, you'd be like, well, Coke, you should have made those. So you goddamn straight, I'm gonna needle and poke that.
Now that I know about it, now I am making replacement ones.
Okay, well now we're not making Electrum anymore. God dang it.
It's like, Why? Okay, well, you just learned about it too, Coke. Why didn't you suss out that that was the case and make replacement ones?
Because I was just told about it less than a couple seconds ago.
Uh-huh. Likely story.
This is why I'm gonna make an IMI system on the space. And do you know what I'm gonna do? Do you have? I'm not even gonna say what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna make it.
I don't know what you're gonna do, but I imagine you're gonna tell me.
No, I'm not. You're gonna see what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna make you go mad, and it's gonna be glorious. You shall see. Remember this day.
Shall I see?
As soon as I get just a little bit of time, you shall see. I can promise you that.
See, I feel like whatever you're gonna do is gonna be against me, and I'm like, why?
No.
What did I do?
No, it won't be. I promise you it won't be. It's not like against you like that at all. I promise that. I'm getting better at things. There will come a day. A glorious day. Is that Electrum? What is that? Ooh, that is Electrum. Also, Wiz, am I not allowed to check your Uranus, by the way?
Coke, why did you leave all this molten gold and molten electrum in here? Don't you know you're supposed to clean up after yourself?
Nope, I'm gonna do what everyone else does and leave it right there. Happily.
I mean, that's fine. It's easy enough to take out. Put in a chest somewhere.
How do you get out of where?
Uranus.
Oh, did you try going through the maze again, Bob? That would be hilarious. Are you gonna join voice chat, Bob?
No.
Because there's 2 new rooms to show.
He's not allowed to join voice chat.
Is this a boycott on New Yorkers or something?
No.
I'm down with that.
No. Join in voice chat, Bob. Get your ass in here. Okay. Welcome, Bob.
Hello. Hold on, I have to mute stream.
Might be a good idea. Might hurt yourself.
You know, I didn't realize how derpy my voice was until I heard my voice back.
You're fine. Everyone's voice sounds weird to themselves. Except for me, I don't mind my own voice. I'm okay with it.
Kind of used to my own voice. My voice sounds exactly the same in my head as it does out loud.
That's not a common thing.
Lucky.
Yeah, that's not a common thing, Si. That happened to me because of other things. That was not initially, but mine got learned, but to some degree. I wasn't trying, but it happened. Thousands of hours of watching myself doing like editing, video editing for like playthroughs and stuff when I was still wanting to be a little famous YouTuber. It happened. Where are my buckets going?
Here's one of the new rooms.
1 second, my game just froze. Okay, we're good.
Here's one of the new rooms.
Okay. How long do you take on these rooms?
It's a good question.
This was couple days of, I don't know, a few hours of work to do this one.
Well, that's not too bad.
The way Chisel and Bits works too, by the way, Bob, to kind of give context, is once he gets the design done for a block, he can blueprint it. So, like, for instance, he only had to do certain blocks by hand, like, say, the pattern, then he could mirror it on the other side with the chisel. But then things like the corners he'd have to do, stuff like that. Like, there are certain things you can...
And you do have to make every block at least once, and there are a lot of unique blocks in there.
Yeah. You can blueprint a lot of things, but things like around the picture frames are all unique per picture frame. There are some things the things that are the same, he can copy and paste, but everything else that's unique, like he said, you do have to make by hand, yes. Not to diminish it, but there are some tricks to make it a little bit better, but it still it took me a week to make the apartment. And that was with everybody's help.
And then the second new room.
I like the ceiling.
Yes, Coco was very impressed with the ceiling too.
It's a damn good looking ceiling. Beetle prides himself on really good ceilings, by the way, Bob. He's really, really good at them. Don't laugh. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I like to pride myself on everything, Coco.
But if you had to pick one thing above everything else, what would it be?
I think my walls are pretty nice.
Over ceilings.
Well, like, what ceilings are you talking about? Like, what? Why do you think I should be super proud of ceilings?
Could you make really tall ones with a lot of detail?
Yeah.
And I've heard you literally say that you pride yourself on ceilings. On beautiful, tall ceilings. I've literally heard you say that.
Well, it's more the beautiful, tall rooms that the ceilings are on top of.
Uh-huh.
Do you now remember how to use one of these, Bob?
Yeah, I do.
Alright.
I just had no clue how to get to it.
Oh,
Okay.
Beetle, I just had an idea for the next big building that you do with a nice ceiling. You should totally do a Minecraft version of the Sistine Chapel. But just like that, that one area, the creation of them, with like the fingertips touching. It could be like you on one side and Coke on the other, but like your Minecraft characters.
That'd be kind of cool. That'd be amazing. I vote for that.
I'm an architect, not an pixel art artist.
Says the master of chisel and bits.
I know, right? How many logos of mine have you made?
See, that's the thing. You could make it really big so that it can be like 2 or 3 stories on the ground, and it looks normal, which gives loads of room for chisel and bits alterations.
Yeah. Also, it's funny how Sai said that, because Beetle, didn't I say the one thing that we did not have that I'm surprised you have not made on this server was a chapel? Like,
You said cathedral.
Okay. I'd still stand by that. There still needs to be like a big holy cathedral.
I did the secular wedding chapel.
Yeah, you best do something, or make sure you got all the good scans and blueprints, because at the rate they're being burnt down, Jesus. We need some...
Oh, the ones in Europe aren't being burnt down, besides Notre Dame, and that's debatable.
Do you know how many churches have been burnt down in the last 10 years?
In Canada, a lot have been burnt down the last 10 days.
Yeah. And a shit ton in Europe, too. Which is a really horrible thing, because I don't tend to be a very religious individual, but I still wouldn't want to burn something like that. That doesn't seem right to me.
Why not?
What, burning? Because it's beautiful. It's time. It's history. It's got a lot of meaning to a lot of people. I don't like the idea of going into someone else's like Lego room and smashing shit. It bothers me. Didn't like it when I was a kid, and I don't want to do it when I'm older.
Yeah, Beetle, it's legacy. Come on, man.
I think it's quite sad and horrible.
And what the hell is up with demon sheep, by the way?
Where is this?
What's going on, Bob? Is your GPU okay, by the way?
I mean, yeah, I'm hitting like 99 FPS and like for 1% it's 57. But it's like, why are you only drawing 30 watts? I know you can draw more. You were drawing like 120 earlier in The Witcher 3.
Yeah, no, he's fine. Just let it do it. Let it be efficient. That's fine. It's Minecraft, by the way, is not going to use too much of your GPU at all. By the way, most of Minecraft right now running is not using any of your GPU, really.
Oh, by the way, my temps from the old case have dropped like 20 degrees, so
Nice.
that's nice. Although now I'm worried about my GPU because it's drawing like nothing.
I can definitely understand you're a bit paranoid about that GPU's health, aren't you?
Little bit.
It's not like it's like really valuable or anything.
It's the only thing I didn't get new. I got it for $460, and right now they're going for $860 used.
They already went up again?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Beetle, do you hear that?
So, let's hope
I don't
nothing
want to hear it.
happens.
Beetle, didn't you need a new GPU recently?
Actually, theoretically, the only thing I need to build in my new computer, the only thing I don't need is a GPU because I got one a couple years ago. So it's still pretty new and pretty nice. So
What's your take on the GPU prices, Beetle? Is it crazy to you?
need to outlaw Bitcoin. Need to outlaw cryptocurrency in general.
Yeah.
That is my take.
Yeah, it's definitely the crypto. The crypto crash is what made them dip. Because crypto cratered because of China's decision to do certain stuff. I heard a lot of miners are moving to other places like Montana and shit like that. But we'll see. I can't blame a bunch of governments starting to get a little paranoid and upset about cryptocurrencies. It's almost like they wish they had their finger controlling it or something. Also, good evening, Oprah G. Oprah G, you should totally join. Beetle's gonna be gone, so we can have a bunch of fun. The cat is away, the mice will play. Also, Oprah G says just buy a whole new Mac. I mean, it might actually be cheaper to buy a whole new Mac than it would be a GPU. So, you know.
I mean, it would be cheaper than replacing my GPU right now.
That says a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, no wonder. Nobody in the right mind wants a Mac.
That's why Oprah buys them.
Well, she never was in her right mind, so.
Yeah, we're back to that living in a permanent blonde moment.
Also, Minecraft no longer knows what to do. Either that or my internet. We'll find out. Nope, it's not my internet. Hey, we're hitting 40 watts.
Oh god. Okay. I'm out. Jesus Christ. Somehow my rocket turned, because I went to go check tab to look at Bob's connection, and then my rocket turned. And then my internet now is shitting the bed. So now I landed in lava.
Nice. I'm just relogging since I think I might have gone into a ghost lock.
Yeah, that does happen. I agree, Oprah. I dislike it too. I did not join in or partake in that, by the way.
Okay, I can move now. Oh, never mind.
You have all the stats for your GPU, Bob. Do you have any stats on, like, how much, like, internet draw and stuff that is, like, for your wireless or your Wi-Fi?
No, I don't think I actually do. I'd have to see if there's anything like that.
There's a couple of things, but I just was curious because typically things like the ghost blocks and things like that are going to be... Like, if you've got... How much RAM do you have on your computer?
I have 16 gigs.
Yeah, you've got 16 gigs and you got a decent new, decent enough GPU. Any issues you're having are not going to be tech or hardware related. It's going to be internet related at this point.
Yeah, I'm hitting 100 FPS, so...
Yeah. And you're about 2,500 miles away from the server, I would say.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Hey, I'm about 4,000 miles away on a laptop.
How does that feel?
Better than the way Bob's feeling right now.
Don't do me like this.
And I was...
Although,
Go ahead. Sorry.
to be fair, I'm probably going to upgrade our Wi-Fi router soon, since our service provider's not going to do it, so yeah.
Don't you like it when they just don't do what, you pay them to do, pretty much?
Yeah. Always a fun time.
Oh, Coke. What do these blaze spawners look like? Because I just found like a whole bridge network of nether bricks and stuff with a lot of blazes in it, so I'm assuming that there's a spawner nearby.
They look like a little cage with a spinning blaze in it.
Yeah, I don't...
It's all contained in one block.
I don't think you have
You're going to need a bag of holding,
Yeah.
like the ones I gave you, to pick it up.
Yeah.
That's fine, I've still got them with me.
I wonder how deep palladium ore is. I accidentally brought my remote and sigil yet again. God dang it.
Uh-huh. Accidentally.
I'll never use it until that point because, one, it's on stream and I'll know. Like, it'd be very obvious. But I don't mean to do it. I've gotten in the habit of where I come, put it on, do stuff, and then I get the stuff I need and then I want to blast off into space. It's a lot of effort to not keep something on you like that.
What's that kind of whitish ore right there?
I do not know.
Why do you have Wayla off?
Because I was playing with the keys to for your testing of the armor, if you recall. It's 10. I need
10.
So, quick question. How does one get wood?
go to the community center, go to the little computer on the floor, type in wood, and there's hundreds of thousands of wood planks there.
Okay.
I mean, there's also porn.
I mean, yeah, but...
Just waiting for somebody to go there.
Where am I, Oprah G? I'm on Jupiter. I'm on the planet Jupiter.
Yeah, but he's aiming for Uranus.
I am. I genuinely don't remember that being the... oh, God. I don't remember Neptune being the planet.
Well, I remember it being tied into mystical agriculture.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure last week, when you mentioned it, it was going to be Neptune.
Ethereum essence is an important item to begin mystical agriculture. So as soon as I can get Ethereum essence is when I can use it. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
Oh no, it's happening again. Oh, I'm free.
Poor Bob. He's just like fighting ghost blocks and doesn't know what to do with himself.
Just
Oh.
keep running.
By the way, Wiz, if you check the armor chest next to the stairs in the community center, and I threw in my old armor in there. It's
Okay.
not as good as the stuff that I've got just now, but it's pretty damn sturdy stuff.
I just have to figure out where I am. I'll figure it out eventually. I mean, with enough running. Okay. So it's right there.
There's nickel ore here. I don't know what depth palladium is at. I need to figure that out.
Oh my god, I want one of these magma cubes as a pet.
You can arrange that. There's a way to make it passive. There's give it a syringe. There's a whole mod where you can like basically enslave whatever you want. There is a way to do that.
These things are so much better than Oprah's slimes.
Well, the big magma cubes are kind of crazy, and they can actually do a lot of damage to you.
Yeah, there's one of them kicking around as well. And it was initially one of the small ones that I saw first, though.
Oh, God, frigid. Don't know why I turned into a ghost when I did that, but you know. All right. I'm at Y25. Palladium ore. There's some palladium ore. So, like Y20 it seems. Okay. Roughly speaking. Haha. Okay. I now officially have palladium ore. And it looks white like tin. Great. Okay.
Time to vein mine, or strip mine, or whatever it's called.
Explosions. That's what you mean.
Explosion.
If that, I got really sad there for a moment because you said that and it was like a direct quote of like of an anime Konosuba, but I know you don't watch that, so I was like, oh.
Oh god, I accidentally did a weeb.
Yes, you did. You made a beautiful weeb comment. It was amazing. Konosuba's a great anime.
Oh, for shame, Leo, for shame.
See, I'm rubbing off on Beetle slowly.
That's the way he prefers it.
Beetle is a weeb? I know.
No, not.
Yeah.
No.
Bob, do you watch any anime? Or Wiz?
No,
No?
I don't.
Oh, that reminds me actually. I watched part 1 of the new Masters of the Universe thing earlier. It was just released on Netflix. And it's
Oh.
actually really good.
Castlevania was amazing.
Oh yeah, Castlevania was fantastic.
Oh my god, that was so good.
And I told you that you would like it.
Yep, I enjoyed it. From season 1 to season 4, it was great. That ending for the season 4 though was amazing. The battle and the little hidden thing at the end that I won't mention was really good too.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised that they actually did that.
Yeah. I was wondering when
That's
it was
not
gonna
usually
happen.
I think that happens.
Yeah, I was wondering when, because it was gonna happen. But I was waiting to see what, and it was in a very, very subtle way. The twist got me because I actually teared up, not expecting.
Like, you didn't actually realize it was happening until it was happening.
Uh-huh.
You didn't recognize any of the people involved or anything like that until it just suddenly clicked in your head. Like, wait a minute, what the hell?
Uh-huh. I love shit like that. It's good writing is what that is. Wiz, you should watch anime. It's good for you.
I'll pass.
Get better storytelling. Have you been watching any shows? Speaking of which, anything interesting?
No,
No?
not really.
Hmm. Well, I'm giving the server a stroke.
Oh, I'm in the Twilight Forest castle thing.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's
Ah,
the Twilight causes a lot of issues. So be warned. It can crash the server.
Oh, okay, then I'll leave.
Yeah, we don't go there anymore on purpose. We only go there if we have to get those fire ingots, which is a pain in the ass.
Okay, I'm trying to leave, but stuff keeps hitting me.
someone wanted to make their sword out of fire ingots.
Uh-huh. Well, we also needed them for the airship parts. You and me both for the engines.
Oh, see, I need to go there and get some fiery ingots at some point, but I'm going to try and leave it so that I'm the only person on the server at the time.
Yeah.
It's not going to cause too much of a heart attack.
Well, something to note. It can crash the server. If it does, don't worry. The server will reboot automatically. So just, you know, give it time. If it does, if it specifically crashes when you're in the Twilight, like, that's probably what did it. It's a known bug that we've encountered over and over and over with issues. Barbie Life in the Dream House has the best storytelling, says Opergy. Excuse me? Excuse me, Opergy?
I got banned from a stream chat for skipping a Barbie song as a moderator.
Wait,
Yeah, that was a thing.
wait, hold on. You repeat that.
So I was a mod in a stream chat, and
Uh-huh.
somebody requested a Barbie song, so I skipped it. And then I got banned.
As a mod.
Yep.
See, this is why you shouldn't follow streamers that are 14 years old.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, he's 21, and I'm back to modding for him. It was mostly a joke, so.
Okay. I was about to
Yeah.
say, like,
Yeah, we like to joke around a bit.
I don't give somebody a mod unless I'm really prepared for them to be an actual mod. I've had to remove multiple mods because they're not around anymore, which breaks my heart. And I had to send them a message. Don't knock it till you try it. It's on Netflix. Oh my god. The only time I would watch a Barbie thing on Netflix is that if I'm doing Netflix and chill. That's the only reason I would watch that.
I mean, I don't even use Netflix.
Well, I mean, I use all the legal streaming services because that's the way it's supposed to be.
Well, to be fair, I just don't watch movies or anything like that.
You have to watch them sometimes.
No, pretty much never.
Have you seen any? Have you seen Star Wars?
Which one?
The first three, the old ones.
Any of them.
Yeah, and yeah, I say yeah.
I've probably seen them at some point.
Wait.
No.
Wait,
See,
whoa.
this is Star Wars. When someone asks you if you've seen Star Wars, considering it's covered like the last 5 decades, you don't answer with, I've probably seen them at some time. You've either seen them or you haven't. You would remember. It's Star Wars.
Yeah, it's Star Wars. It's Beetle. Have you seen Star Wars? I know you've seen Star Wars.
I liked the Phantom Menace, and then after that, they just kind of go down in quality.
Fuck you, Beal. Such a troll.
Metachlorians, huh? Metachlorians.
So I found a village.
I will say though that the third one, the lightsaber fight was toward the end was really effing amazing though.
Yeah, it was good. It was about like 10 minutes over long, but yeah, it was good.
It was just for what it was at the time. I just wanted that like it was what I wanted, you know. I enjoyed it. One thing I do appreciate about all the prequel ones, at least, you found an Oper-G grave? Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
honestly
doing
not
post-
surprised that they're dotted everywhere in this game.
One thing I appreciate about the prequels is they are very meme-worthy, which is a good thing. You know one thing you don't see?
Yeah, that would be your takeaway, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. You're damn straight. Memes are culture, and I follow memes. Memes are the current culture. If you want to know what's popular in the cult,
You're very much a man of culture there, Coke.
I am. Very much so. It's my job to be. Literally. To be funny and do stupid stuff on stream, I have to kind of know what stupid stuff is relevant, and that would be meme culture.
Okay, I tried to take a screenshot, but my game is trolling me and won't let me take a screenshot, instead reverting to the menu. Or set options, whatever it is.
Are you hitting F2?
No, I'm doing Control Alt print screen.
Oh, just do F2. It takes his Minecraft screenshot.
Yeah. F1 takes away your HUD, and then F2 takes a screenshot. how much we need palladium ore, or how much of it we need, but my god, have I actually found a metric shit ton of it.
Oprah, I will cut you.
Pretty, that was great. Long live and prosper and all that jazz. Oh my god. Oh. The alarm, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
No, isn't live long and prosper the thing that like old white person, like the old white haired dude that died, said to that one guy when he blew up Babylon 5 in Star Wars, right?
Oh my god! Talk about meshing like 4 or 5 different things. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you just took that too far, Beal.
Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, freaking Star Trek, and Babylon 5. God dang. The only thing you were missing is that they went through a gate, right? They went through a gate that teleported them to another planet in Egypt. It's the only thing you missed in that.
No, and like when the dude threw the ring Horcrux into the thing to blow up Babylon 5.
The ring Horcrux was the Lord of the Rings, and it wasn't a Horcrux, it was the One Ring.
Oh, you meant Harry Potter. Oh yeah, there's Harry Potter in there too. I didn't even... God dang it! I just heard the holocron. Oh yeah, there's just a pinch of Harry in there.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Welcome, Knox.
Talk about a mix-up.
I know, right? That's beautiful. Beetle was just like mixing like 3 different like franchises all at once. It was glorious. What about the Lord of the Rings? Bob, have you seen Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That I can say.
Did you enjoy the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Your life has been spared for this evening. Now, Sai in Star Wars, that's a different thing. I mean, he's had to kill a few people.
I'm still going to sacrifice him.
Okay, let's get this over with. So are we doing this in the smeltery?
The smeltery? Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. Jump in there and just wait for me.
No,
Okay.
put him in with the ballless creepers. There's a blood
It
altar.
doesn't affect people.
Well, you can still sacrifice him.
I have to find my way back first. Kinda just went running and I have no clue where I am.
Beetle will vouch for you. You have seen the Lord of the Ring films? No, I believe you. Oprah G, I remember you talking about that. Out of curiosity, Oprah G, because you're not, you know, you're a gamer and you like kind of like D&D stuff, which is, you know, actually not that typical for a person of your nature, I will say, and I'll say that nicely. How did you enjoy Lord of the Rings by any chance, Oprah G? Honestly. Any
I think I miscalculated because she said she loved The Hobbit, so I was like, okay, so you like Lord of the Rings. Okay, let's do the extended editions.
Oh. Oh boy, yeah, those are some...
I think I overwhelmed her.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I love them though, but... The extended editions make everything make more sense too, which is so nice. Everything kind of jives so much better.
You should be proud of yourself, Hofer. You sat through the extended editions.
Yeah, only the super fans tend to... Isn't like each episode like 4 or 5 hours? Or each movie 4 or 5 hours?
I know altogether it's 11 hours.
11 hours, okay. Yeah, I knew it was something like 4 hours a pop or something like that.
Goddamn multiplying spider just pushed me in lava.
You don't want to make Beetle cry. Oh, no, Oprah G, it's okay. I was wondering because, like, Lord of the Rings has kind of got, like, you know, where they're like a D&D party, like in the, you know, the very first one, right? Or the very first, you know, Fellowship with the Ring. And I just was wondering if that kind of tickled or kind of interest that a little bit. You know, I was just kind of wondering. Lord of the Rings, respectfully, is not everybody's forte, especially like Beetle just said, the very long ones. So I don't blame her. You know, that's understandable. You really like Lord of the Rings in particular. When it first came out, there was nothing like that, and like Lord of the Rings has been the only movie that's been actually really, really good. That's kind of like of that type of world, if that makes any sense. I can't really...
Coming out with an Amazon series for the Silmarillion, which I'm not looking forward to.
What, Lord of the Rings related?
Yeah, it's adapting the Fall of Numenor.
I mean, it could be worse. They could be making like a 6-series version of fucking Tom Bombadil just running around every episode.
Don't you badmouth Tom Bombadil. Oh, no, you don't.
It's like one guaranteed part of the books I always skipped. As soon as I saw the name Tom Bombadil or the start of a song, you know, you could skip 3 or 4 pages, double side, and they would still be fucking singing.
Very dull.
Out of curiosity too, speaking of Amazon series, did you guys ever see Invincible? That anime series? Sai, have you?
Negative.
Okay. So Sai, you know how you told me to watch Castlevania?
Yeah.
Watch that. I think it's Invincible or The Invincible. It's a cartoon. Just watch it. It'll make you go. You'll be like, holy shit. There's one part of it that's a bit meh, but the rest of it is really, really good. It's actually in a lot of memes as well. So, and I see why. It's very memeable.
Later, Oprah.
Later, Oprah J. Currently, I'm watching Steins Gate, which is really insane. Why are there 3 Endermen in front of me? Holy hell.
Why not?
Well, because I don't want to die. And my armor is, you know... And I can't flamethrower their ass.
Maybe don't go into their neck of the woods if you don't want to die. Did you ever think about that, Coke?
No! They can get out of my neck of the woods. This is my tunnel.
Well, it's not anymore.
I will kill them.
No, it's their tunnel.
Yeah. God dang archers. Uh-oh. Oh, did I piss you off? Also, Nox, this fine evening. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I am currently trying to get as much palladium ore as I need, because that's what I need to make the next tier of rocket, so we can work towards Saturn and Uranus and all of that. I'll be able to use a lot of my cool future tech that's at our base once I get to mystical agriculture, which is where I'm trying to go. That was the rule that Valen and Beetle put on me, as an attempt to slow my ass down. That's right. And of course we got Cringe Gaming Sunday, which I'm sure is going to give us something else glorious. Something, too, is... Who here has played the original Zelda? Has anybody played that?
I think I did many, many years ago.
like the Nintendo. I think it's the Nintendo 64 one, the gold case. I think
I definitely played Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I have not.
I'm sure I played another one as well that was before that.
Beetle, you're leaving. Beetle?
Why do you say it's so
Because I'm gonna miss you.
shocked?
No, I know you told me, but I'm still gonna miss you.
Aw, I'll miss you too.
Enjoy your evening, Beetle. Wear a raincoat.
I will. Stupid.
What? Is it not a nice thing to say? He left. Love you, Beetle. You beat it way back when you were a calf. Gotcha, Nox. Yeah, I've not. I remember, because I had a Nintendo 64. A hand-me-down, I should say, to be exact. And there were 2 games. 3, I'm sorry. I had the Jaws, Mario, and Zelda. And I tried Zelda when I was in that age, but I was way too young at the time. Mario is what hooked me. I had attempted it, and it was definitely... I remember struggling at, like, the first cave and being like, well, this is boring. Not understanding what, you know, that actually was. But Mario I understood because, you know, you jump and you smash things. So...
Yeah, I think that the best games I ever played on the 64 were Mario 64, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Lilac Wars, that one was also known as Star Fox, and GoldenEye, obviously.
Yeah, I need to play. I want to definitely play some GoldenEye.
I actually saw some videos on YouTube of people doing GoldenEye runs recently, and my god, the graphics look so horrible now.
Yeah.
Compared to everything else that we're used to.
Yeah, it's really insane when you, like, for instance, when I was a kid, how Spyro looked to me, and then when I went back and played it one time because I was curious, it was like, whoa. But the remaster they did of Spyro was spot on and very beautiful and amazing. They did a really good job in that. I played that when they came out. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think we'll do once Pokemon's done with that challenge, win or lose. We're gonna go do the first Zelda. I don't know how long that is because I've never played it, but we're definitely gonna do that. And then I think after that we'll probably do. Thinking either GoldenEye or Metro. Well, we might do like original Mario after GoldenEye. So Zelda, GoldenEye, original Mario. Maybe. One thing I might need to do that I don't know if it's a thing or not, is I might need to buy like a controller so that I can plug it in the computer. I don't know if that's recommended. Nox, I don't know if you've played the original Mario or anything like that. Because I know Mario games in particular, you need a really good type of like controller setup. Pokemon, I can play with 2 buttons on a keyboard, pretty much, or 3. But Mario's a bit more. Have you played them recently, Nox? Like with a controller plugged in or anything? Okay. That's what I was kind of wondering. I don't think an Xbox controller would work. I could try it on keyboard and mouse. I don't... It's just Mario favors like certain things like analog movements are very beneficial and stuff because the way it was like made. Like Dark Souls, for instance, really favors controller. It does not favor a computer. All right, Wiz. No problem, bud. And watch yourself some Star Wars. It's good for you. God, I made a long-ass tunnel. Alright, we got a skeleton ahead. This is the best way to mine it, though. We're just running back and forth, picking up whatever I left on the ground. It's perfect. And we are definitely getting toward the end, though. We'll fly back home with this. It's so long that you might have tunnel vision. Let me kill the skeleton.
Can I suggest that you kill Nox instead? Because I don't even have to look at chat and know it was him.
Oh! Thank you, Wiz. That is perfect. That's a great price, too. Yeah, that's exactly right. USB attachment as well. Thank you very much. That's awesome. But what if he has your one true weakness, Nox, that we must not speak of?
What, you mean that he's only vulnerable when he's being milked?
Save the milk babies! Save the milk babies! Oh, God.
Oprah, I thought you were going shopping.
I think we're shopping with her. I think we're in earphones. Relaxing. Having a good time. Oprah G, I want cookies. And milk. It's a bull market. Oh, you finished? Oh.
Okay, that wasn't even grocery shopping then. That was going to a convenience store for a carton of milk.
Milk's still considered a grocery, kind of, technically.
Well, yeah, but it's not like actual grocery shopping where, you know, you go with a list to get a lot of specific items for the week.
No, you're right. I do agree. Alright.
Oprah over here cheating the system.
I'm gonna bring a bunch of these with me. Okay. Let's go fuel up the rocket. Chicken, olives, and bananas.
That's a bearish combination.
Itchy, itchy, itchy arm.
What the hell are you going to be making with chicken, olives, and bananas?
Knox over here with the emotes. That's beautiful. I don't know, Sai. That's a good question, though. It could be multiple dinners, though. Like one night, something with bananas, and bananas could be just a snack. Olives could be like something else.
I mean, I suppose you could always be like making a starter and a main course, maybe.
And a dessert,
Some
like
kind
a
of salad or something.
yeah, like a banana bread or something type of dessert. I see possibilities. For Greek salads. Oh. Oh, is that so, Wiz? Oh. Wiz, why are you cutting your mouth? Stop doing that. That's not good.
So are you going full Greek with the feta cheese?
Feta cheese is actually really good.
I'm not a fan of it personally, but I'm kind of a snob when it comes to cheese. Only like the really mature cheddar kind of thing.
Feta really doesn't have too much of a flavor, really. It's more the texture I enjoy a lot. It's like
Yeah, that's why I stay away from soft cheese. I do
Yeah.
not like the texture.
Yeah. I don't blame you. There are some like mushy things that I do not like, so I can't blame you in that regard.
Oh, these goddamn trees are so scarce down here.
Woo! I like Gouda as well. Gorgonzola is really good, yeah. A good Gouda. I like Gouda so much that I say, ooh, it's a Gouda, like good. Just to be like funny. You can make like some cheesy scrambled eggs, but with like the cheese you can use either like a white American cheese or a Gouda, and oh, it's so good. It's like one of my favorite breakfast combos. All right, Wes, no worries. I understand you're a little worried for her. I'm sure she's fine. Your baby's okay, Wiz. Don't panic.
Let me guess, Oprah. The smoky flavored cheesies are too spicy for you.
No.
She thinks that black pepper is too spicy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not even. I mean, you can have. It can be pretty spicy if you have too much, sure. But I mean, I've eaten habaneros and shit. Like,
Yeah, I've been trying to give her a couple of recipes, but almost all of my recipes involve like pepper or cinnamon, actual sort of earthy
Yeah.
spices. And every time that I've started typing stuff out, she's just like, "Nope, that's too spicy. Nope, that's strong. Nope, don't like that. Nope."
god dang. Cinnamon is too spicy? No. It's cinnamon. There's nothing wrong with cinnamon. Surely. Nox over here with making the cheesy puns. Nox, stop being so cheesy. Oh, by the way, Nox, I never asked, because while I'm waiting on this to smelt, which will be a while, out of like the old retro games, retro games that I'm going to be playing and stuff like that, you seem to like all those kind of games. I think we can agree that, gaming was a bit better, I think, in some regards, right? I mean, we've got better graphics and certain things which are nice, but on average, I like the wholesomeness of, it was gaming. I do appreciate that a lot, truly. What's your favorite, though? I don't actually know. I don't know if I've asked that before. That might be a hard, question to answer. Alright, and then I need to make palladium plates, which means while this is going, I probably need to go get, because I need heavy duty plates, I need to go get mercury ore, which means I need to go to mercury. So I'm going to leave this to this, and then we're going to go to get mercury ore, because I need it. Because, like, out of all the, like, say, because I don't have to do the first, like, Zelda, for instance. And, like, Sai said, like, GoldenEye is one of his, and I've actually always wanted to play GoldenEye.
Wait, you've never actually played it?
GoldenEye? No. The only older games I've ever played is, like I said, the Jaws, Nintendo 64 Mario, and I didn't do anything, but I had Zelda. But I never played GoldenEye.
Oh, it's so good. Such a classic.
Yeah. Old RPGs, okay. Oh, okay. So like the old like original Final Fantasies, do you like it all? And now to be clear, something I actually as a gamer I always tend to get mixed up is Final Fantasy is considered a JRPG. And a JRPG is because Japanese. I'm pretty sure, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Correct. Yeah, it's a JRPG, which is what that stands for. Because they are definitely unique in themselves. Right, okay. I do RPG. And I was thinking about playing some older Final Fantasies too. But like, so if I was to say play another retro game in the next, say, 4 or 5 weeks, yes, it's an ARPG, yes. And A is arena, I believe is what the A stands for. Right, because it's like like the way the camera is, those type of, is it American? Because I know that the one thing that Diablo-like games, or like you said, ARPG, I think is like the camera angle. In effect, Western. Yeah, okay. I didn't know there was actually an ARPG. I only knew of it, the C. I think I've heard of this as well, but yeah. I've heard those a lot, and I knew what they meant because in relation to certain games, but Only recently have I like really tried to dive deep, especially with the older games, to try to make sure I know just what's kind of going on. Okay. I have to do that because, yes. Don't worry about why I need to do that. Because I'm a dumbass. It's fine. They're going to be random pun drums because it turns off my, so like when I hover over this, see the top where it says framed drawer? If I press 1, which is my drums, right, on my numpad, it takes that away. The puns penalize me. They puninize me. Right. Let's do this. And let's go get that mercury ore. I need to bring oxygen. So we're going to go do mining again, and we need to find carbon and mercury ore. Which is this stuff and this stuff. All right, we only have 3 mercury, and I need a lot more. Well, we're waiting on the palladium to do its thing. But yeah, so the next 2 or 3 retro games that I play, which will be over the next, you know, because I only am doing it one night at, you know, every week. Probably 2 or 3 games, maybe 4 by the time the year is over. If I was to play one, if you could pick one, Knox, what would it be? That's mainly why I was, you know, getting to that. Like, is there something in particular you would extra like to see? No rush. Think on it. You got plenty of time, right? Because we got Pokemon at least next week and stuff, and we will for sure do release the first Zelda, and GoldenEye. But in the order in which I do that might change, so you've got time. But do think on that. If you could pick one, let me know. I at least like to do it before the year is over. Any of them. Anything at all. Long as it's pre-2000. Don't matter.
Well, in that case, then you've always got Abe's Odyssey as well.
I have no idea what that is, but sure.
It's in the pack that I got you. Was it a month ago, I think?
Oh, yeah. That game, okay.
Yeah, basically you play as an alien, and you go around. You work for like you're a slave for an advanced race of aliens who own multiple planets and have their own like corporate business, where they turn your people into like a drink for other alien races and shit like that. Like once you've outlived your usefulness, you just get ground up and poured into a can, kind of thing.
Right.
So and you go around and like you've got some sort of psychic ability kind of thing that's inherent to your race, so you can control other aliens and stuff. So you have to like chant to go into their bodies, but you can converse with them as well. You know, just very simple things that are built into, I think it's the D-pad or something like that. So you just like you walk into a screen and you're like, hello, and suddenly the guy's like, oh, hello, follow me. Okay. But you can like make them accidentally walk into a grinder and shit like that. And you can fart and make them laugh. And it's just a lot of really weird random shit. It's fantastic.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll look up the YouTube video because the intro to the game is like 4.5 minutes long or something like that. It's like an actual video that they put together. So I'll send you the link to that just so
Okay.
you can see it after stream.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
I think it's very much up your alley kind of game.
All right. Would you want me to play that or GoldenEye? Which one?
Honestly, I think I would have to choose Abe's Odyssey because it's so much funnier than GoldenEye.
Okay. Yeah, I use a boomstick to hold my mic. I do indeed, Wiz.
Yeah, that there, it says boomstick.
Indeed. Duke Nukem 2? Yeah, I could do Duke Nukem 2. Like I said, that kind of doing retro games for like a Thursday night thing, I've always wanted to do older games. And that will pretty much always be a thing. Probably for a very long time. Like, I mean, you saw what I did with D&D, Nox, where we maintained that for like a year plus. So that'll definitely be a thing. Cringing Sunday might, you know, or cringe gaming and all that, that might change up a little bit when we run out of certain material for certain things. But for the foreseeable future, that'll be that way. For sure.
And see, that's the joy of all the older games, like pre-2000. They actually provided a challenge. Like, it didn't just hand you what was necessary. You had to think about things. So
Yes.
they had good storylines, good puzzle making. I mean, it was frustrating as hell for the most part, but you know, that's kind of what makes them enjoyable nowadays.
Yep. Yeah, it was something I, like, the reason I came up with wanting to do it, or finally doing it, I should say, was it had been something I had thought about for a while. And I think it was in like late May, early June. I was just like looking at everything and really thinking about things, and I was like, why the hell am I not, you know, doing something like that? Like, there's no reason not to. There's a nice little a niche with it. It's just a good thing for somebody who likes gaming like me to know anyway. You know, to play the classics and stuff is a good thing. In no world is it a bad thing. And after E3 and just really watching and taking in all that cringe and really looking at everything, I'm just like, what the hell? It's just, it's enough. Like, all the shit gaming, it's enough. It's just, I can't take it anymore. I want a bunch of things like RimWorld, like this, like the cringe gaming, you know, like the retro, where it's generating a bunch of really cool, kind of original things happening, you know, in the moment that you're not going to experience in like a cookie cutter situation. And so yeah. I'm really glad I'm started to do it. Playing the Pokemon has really been a lot of fun. Because, like, I've ranted about it before, but I just know that I can't. Like, right now, if you told me, hey, go play, like, say, a Rainbow Six Siege multiplayer, or we'll say a Call of Duty or something, I really don't think I could do it, just because I'd have no interest or will. Because, one, I have to pay attention to the game. I can't engage with chat. And a game like that, I would actively just not have any interest in wanting to be really good, because I would want to be engaging in chat. And those kind of games, you kind of have to be on a certain level for it to be at all entertaining. And I don't really want to put that much time into something like that that'll die in a few months and have to move on to something else. I'll stick to my single player with my occasional really good multiplayer game, like Minecraft or something. Alright, I need to go. I'm going to go this way. We can entertain ourselves, do the pew pew thing. I ironically played Fortnite and stuff like that, but I'd have to do a poll, but I don't think anybody would want to see me play those type of like grindy the one stretch of something that I do want to do, which is a bit off the beaten path for me that I haven't really committed a lot to, is like a good MMO. Which is why I was kind of getting a little excited about Ashes of Courage. Try to kind of hop on that hype train a little bit to try to get on the ground floors of something maybe kind of cool. Pinky, promise you guys won't get out of control. Oh no, my chat will always get out of control. What are you talking about, Oprah J? You guys can't be trusted. Have you seen
Me?
Yeah. Also, I'd be more inclined to, once I got like the bot and the sound effects going and stuff, and stuff like that. Like right now, I'm doing a bunch of reading on. I finally managed to narrow down something where I've only been able to read like a little bit here and there whenever I'm like on the crapper, which is why I've been posting many memes of a certain specific NuGet package in C# that will read an API. I kind of did WoW, yeah. But the thing with WoW was it kind of felt like what's an analogy of this? It was fun, especially because of the people I was with. It was fun, but it kind of was like going to like a gamer museum, right? And I just wanted something that's kind of nobody's done for 10 years, so that, you know, when the journey started, it was kind of like, yeah, I've been down that journey too, kind of thing. It's just, I don't know how to explain that. It's just not, it's kind of been done. It's kind of over. And for an MMO, I kind of want something a bit new. Yeah, I don't think the new WoW will be held, like, I don't think anybody's gonna go crazy over that. Also, I think a lot of those games, maybe I'm wrong about that, but some of them are not the best for watching. They're more fun playing, I think. Also, I did not mean to drop my torch. So, like, that's kind of like a thing that you tend to struggle with a little bit, like, with the thought process is, you've got to find what's actually enjoyable to watch, even if, say, nothing really is too much going on. And a lot of those people who are currently really big in, like, say, WoW or what have you, they've already got those audiences from a past. So for them, they've been through it. They already know what's going on, and it it's more of a background thing and not really a watch thing. You know, there's a. I wish that there's a word I'm looking for, like the culture of it. It's just different. It's a different niche of certain things. Yeah, that's exactly right. And for somebody to say, like, you know, if you're an Asmongold or something like that, you've already got like a thing set up for that. That's not. It just doesn't. It doesn't tickle me to be like the 5,000th person streaming it. It doesn't. To me, it's like, okay, well, that's kind of being done, and it's kind of like meh. You know, I kind of want to go do something my own. It would be different with like say if Ashes of Creation and stuff was really good and that had came out and we had did that. It just released, everyone's kind of playing it, and when you start in the beginning of those kind of things, you can generate kind of like a comfortable, fun type of thing because no one's really seen what's going on necessarily and stuff like that, and you can kind of, people are more willing to look for other people to watch or engage with because they're trying to form groups and stuff like that. There's a lot of set stuff already, like say in WoW and stuff. I know that people know what I'm talking about. I'm not really good at finding the exact word I want to describe it. Right, okay, let's get rid of the tin ore. We're here for the mercury ore. God, I have so many more explosives. Oh. I need mercury ore.
Well, I'm going to have a nice wee surprise for Beetle next time.
Ooh.
Because I know that he likes the salt ore kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I just happen to have stumbled across quite a lot of the fire version of it.
Ooh. Yeah, he will like that. Alright, Oprah G. Talk to you later. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Hopefully you'll join us tomorrow night. More than welcome to. Maybe after your Fortnite. Pew pew.
Later, Oprah. Okay, what the hell is up with the gravity in the nether?
The gravity?
Yeah, it's like I keep sliding, you know, depending on what texture I'm standing on, and I don't mean the burning ice or whatever the hell it is. Just like
Oh.
I stand there and I'm getting pulled towards the center. Is it because I'm like at the center of the planet or something like that?
No, I think it's because some of the ground is going to act a bit weird because there's fleshy textures and stuff in the nether.
Ah, I see.
So you're like a little, like, slippy kind of.
Well, that's just lovely.
Yeah, it's, you know, hell, it's kind of like, you know, the walls are painted with, you know, flesh of the, you know, the sinners of the world.
Maybe I should just make the floors in my building out of that stuff. And be like, oh yeah, it's made out of my enemies.
Pretty much, yeah.
made out of the flesh of every single person who's shown up in the stream and has never seen Star Wars.
Which apparently is a large number of people.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to build extra floors.
Uh... The Mega Man series is also quite good. Alright. I've never played Mega Man. I think the other nice thing about older games is that there's no... At least I don't remember... there's no picking a difficulty. It's just, that's the game. You need to play the game. Like in Mario...
Yeah, some of the games do have a difficulty setting, but it's more one of those like classic styles. You know, you start off on normal, and then you can advance on to replaying it in hard mode and extreme mode and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like first God of War is a good example of that. It's like you have to beat it on the hardest difficulty to unlock the truly hardest.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the style of game. I don't think, like that Abe's Odyssey game, for example, I don't think that's got any difficulty levels because it's all just sort of flat out stupidly hard at some points.
Yeah. Kind of makes me think of, like, say, Need for Speed Most Wanted. There's not a difficulty setting with that. You just play the game. And then the race is hard. And you have to do something. I wish more... Like, Dark Souls does that. I think that's why a lot of people who are real big, you know... I think kind of gamers in general, especially who do play a lot of stuff, will like Dark Souls typically if they like that style of gameplay, is because there's no difficulty setting. You just play the game. Beat the boss or not. Do this. Are you gonna win? I've heard a lot of people say they wish that Dark Souls had an easy mode. And I was like, I don't think it does, and it doesn't need it.
I just wish I had a good experience when the game first came out, because then I could have actually played the rest of them.
What was your experience with the first Dark Souls?
Well, when it first came out, I got a hard copy on disc because you know Xbox 360 was all the rage and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But my disc, I don't know if it was improperly coded or if it just came with like dodgy bugs or something. Because I know that a lot of the original discs had to be recalled. But there was one part in the game, I don't remember exactly where it was. I know that it wasn't very far into the game though.
Okay.
There was a campfire nearby, and there was like a sort of small tower thing on the right hand side with a very narrow walkway, and it was a black knight with like a big tower shield and a mace that was guarding that area, and he was literally unkillable. Like, he took no damage whatsoever. He couldn't be parried or anything like that. I spent about 4 hours trying to find a way to get past that guy. I mean, I couldn't run past him because he literally took up the entire space. I couldn't draw him out because he would only go so far and then walk back into the area he was guarding. I couldn't parry him, I couldn't damage him, and I just gave up. It was pointless. There was no way past him.
Right. I think I know what rare you're talking about. That's kind of fairly in the game a little bit, but yeah, I would recommend Dark Souls 3, for instance, on PC in particular. You don't need to know any of the other Dark Souls, and
Yeah, like seeing you play through it, I noticed that Dark Souls 3, it seems to be a hell of a lot easier. Like they refined a lot more compared to the first one.
yes, it's not as clunky. It's got a higher FPS. It's more refined. They took all the best things from 1 and 2. 1 everyone plays because it's kind of what they know and like classic and stuff, but it can be very clunky. That's the one thing about 1. It doesn't have the best graphics, and it can be very, very clunky. Dark Souls 3 is not like that at all. Dark Souls 3 is really, really nice and smooth. And the DLCs are amazing as well. And the cool thing about Dark Souls 3 is it's more about rolling than it is about anything else, right? It bodes well to have to do good timing for like iframes and stuff like that. Not parrying. Dark Souls 1, the only way to be like god level on that game is to parry. That's pretty much it. It does not favor rolling that much. I mean, every Dark Souls does to some degree, mind you. Like, I'll throw that caveat, but out of the 2 games, Dark Souls 1 is more, you're more going to benefit more if you do parry, and then Dark Souls 3 you benefit more if you roll. Light rolling, to be exact. But yeah, you saw me play. It's a hell of a lot of fun. I can't wait. I can't wait for Elden Ring because it's just going to be a great game. It's going to be Souls-like, which is exactly what I'm going to want. And there's going to be no difficulty. It's just going to be, here's the game. Go beat it. Shakira was that way too. A lot of people thought that Shakira was a lot more difficult compared to like the other Souls games. I put Shakira pretty high up there because it's by the same people and it's very Souls-like, but you can like jump and do stuff. But the cool thing about Shakira that the other Souls games don't have is the way that the hitboxes are with the weapons. So like in Dark Souls, you can like run around an enemy and you kind of clip through, you know, things that aren't their hitbox, and it's just, you know, it's like their flair, their fluff, you know, and kind of, you know, do things, manipulate, and, you know, win and all that. But in Shakiro, what's really interesting is because the system they made that involves parrying, which is like with your samurai sword kind of doing a duel, you have to kind of time things to do your weapon accordingly. And so the enemy's hitbox is also their weapon, which is really interesting because it's about doing perfect parries, but endurance. Like actually going toe-to-toe with the enemy with every attack accordingly, and like those attacks are like, say, bump 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 bump, or bump 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 bump. Like they all have rhythms to them, and it's really, really interesting, and you have to kind of calculate and do things accordingly, and some of them are really, really tough that way. But what's really going to be cool is that they took everything from that game, and they're going to take everything from all the Souls games, and they're going to make a beautiful baby. And that's what Elden Ring is. And that's what I want. It's going to be a beautiful thing. January 2022. It's going to start out. I hope it's good. I hope it's not like a Cyberpunk. It's going to be overhyped, but From Software hasn't screwed me yet. Thank God.
Yeah, I think you just used the key word there.
Yet. Yeah. Not yet, but it'll determine the pace of the year, pretty much, because there's the way E3 was presented and the Game Pass and everything that's coming. 2022 is going to be insane. Insanely packed. Like how we kind of had like a dry spell like these last like the 2 months leading up to E3 and then kind of like beginning of July, there really wasn't much going on. Like if it wasn't for us doing like a bunch of Binding of Isaac and RimWorld and stuff and this and retro games, there really wouldn't. I mean, there's not really much going on that's kind of new and interesting, really. That's of good note, I should say. Like there's some stuff, but nothing really is going cray cray.
Yeah, I think the main game that caught my eye at E3 was definitely the new Halo. Because
Yeah.
I saw it on the Steam store maybe 3 months or so ago, but it doesn't give any details whatsoever. There's like maybe 2 or 3 screenshots. There was no video footage, and all it said was coming soon, and that's it. And I'm like, you teasing bastards.
Yeah. I'm just glad it's on PC. Honestly, I'm like, oh, hey, I can see that's a pew pew that I kind of like. Hey, I could play some of that. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, I would recommend getting the Master Chief Collection because that I'm not sure how much it would cost you actually. Maybe about $60 or something like that.
Yeah, it's got like all
But
the
you get
Halos in it.
yeah, pretty much all of them. You've got and it's like the anniversary versions as well, so it's like slightly updated graphics, so there's no FPS issues and that kind of thing on more modern machines. So you've got the first Halo, you've got the second one, you've got Halo 3. I think ODST is in there as well. And it's like Halo 4, Reach. Like Reach is the best one out of all of them. It was phenomenal because they actually had a really large online player base as well. And the storyline for it is just so immersive. Like you actually feel for the characters. So it was fantastic. That was the pinnacle of Halo.
Yeah.
I think that was like 2010 or something like that.
Halo is going to be one of those things where I know that what I'll probably end up doing is once I want to bite into it, I'll want to overbite into it. And I'll probably just like, all right, all month we're playing Halo. We're going to play through all of them. Boom, there it is. It'll be something like that.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But I think the best thing about the later Halos is the fact that the campaign can be done on co-op.
Oh.
So you can have like up to 3 other players. I think it's up to 3. I can't remember in some of them. But yeah, a lot of them are co-op on the single player campaign stuff. So it could be interesting.
Yeah, that's going to be really fun. Yeah, Halo will be good. It'll be free to play too, which will be nice, and I'll have Game Pass for sure by that point. And...
Yeah, I think it's just the multiplayer side of things that's going to be free to play. You probably still have to pay for the single player campaign.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've heard anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if it'll have like a because the way that they seem to be presenting it, I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to be something like a almost Destiny like. I'm wondering if they're going to try to turn it into something like that. Where you have like a hub shop and your multiplayer character and you go off and like kind of do missions or raids, you know. I think, and that's basically kind of what Destiny was. I'm wondering if that's what they end up doing with it. If so, that'll be really interesting. And probably...
Yeah, quite possibly, because I think they'll probably combine like Destiny and Halo Reach, because you could like customize your loadouts and everything like that. Like you had about half a dozen different loadouts that you could choose different weapons for between the different factions, either the Covenant aliens or the Spartans. You could completely customize your own armor and everything like that. But that was just like a simple lobby. Like you joined, you searched for what match type you wanted and that sort of thing.
Yeah, they're going to
But we
expand
already
upon
saw,
that pretty big
yeah,
time.
definitely. And we already saw that they'd started incorporating some of the Doom mechanics as well,
Mm-hmm.
because they had like the grapple and everything like that, where you could grab people and throw them, or swing yourself towards them and that sort of thing.
And that's why they have like
Which
the
is
they
going to be super fun.
yeah, do the ID Software and all their success with Doom and that type of engine and everything that they did has dramatically affected um, Microsoft, every studio connected to them, Bethesda. It's affected other game developers and how they develop games. I'm kind of proud of them. They've done really good stuff and has shaped a lot of things because of it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm for the Halo game in particular. I'm just looking forward to using that grapple on a hunter. And I know you've never played those games, but the hunters are like the 15-foot tall giants that are heavily armored with a massive shield and like the
Okay.
giant plasma cannon kind of thing that deals horrible damage. So yeah, that's going to be really interesting grappling those big bastards because they've only got two weaknesses: either the sort of orange fleshy bit on their spine or around about their neck, because they're so heavily armored that there's nothing else that you can do to them really.
Mm. Yeah, that'll be interesting. It'll be really interesting too because I wonder if it's gonna bring back kind of a I can imagine that if that grapple exists, especially in multiplayer, that back in the day you had like drop shots. Halo invented like the jump shot, which was like the Halo jump. That was the thing. Um, drop shot was Call of Duty Black Ops, and then people would do like panic knifing was the term, and all that kind of stuff. Or they would get tomahawked. I can imagine if something like that exists in a Halo multiplayer, it's going to become like some type of thing where someone gets grappled and they have a specific type of weapon, or they melee a character. Like they'll shoot at them, grapple, shoot, and then like melee or something. I don't know what the term will be, but they'll come up with some catchy term for it, getting yeeted or something, and everyone's gonna rage at that. You watch, because if someone can find a way to like abuse the animation or something to kind of get closer, because the closer you can close in on your target, the more you can screw with them, get behind them, do a lot of damage. Especially if you're like a good melee setup, it's gonna be really interesting.
It's going to be really fun.
Yeah, trying to figure all that out, and people not knowing what's going on, and when you figure it out before anyone else, and you start just like poning the shit out of them, it's gonna. I'm sure they had it on Halo's end, but Christmas noobs. I'm sure you know that term. You get like
Oh yeah.
get a new Halo or a new Call of Duty it was, and then you play it, and then when Christmas came along, because all the little Timmies and little Johnnies and everything, they all got that game for Christmas. They were so newbie. You could get so many good kills.
I think for me it started off with Modern Warfare 2.
Oh.
That was when you start like figuring out exactly where people are going to spawn.
The
So if you
stacks,
just throw
right?
a grenade or like a knife or something like that,
Yeah.
like right across the map if you angle it properly and just spawn kill them every single time. It was brilliant.
Yeah, the nade spots in MW2 were insane. One of the maps was like one of the super small ones was like I think it was stacks, and you had like rust. I think.
Yeah, there was one that was in the desert, and it was kind of like an abandoned
You could literally
oil
stand
drilling
behind them and
platform or
watch them
something.
spawn, and then it just blast them, and then you do that, and then you throw a grenade, whoop, right, and then they would spawn in the other opposite corner of the map, and the grenade would explode. They would die. Oh, the hate messages you could get from that were just beautiful. Oh my god.
Yeah, and the best thing is they actually reintroduced a lot of those maps for the latest, like the reboot of the game.
Oh, did they? Oh boy. Of course they did.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, those were the days. I remember there's even still videos of it back when I was in my old clan back in Call of Duty Black Ops 2 in particular. We would do all kinds of like crazy shit. I'd have a big party. I never was president, but I was VP. One of 3 other VPs in the clan, and it was my job to like every month it was a VP's job to take the group of people and they had joined the clan and go do crazy shit to make content for the clan's YouTube at the time. And I did it one time. I was like, all right, everybody, we're ballista knives and tomahawks ground war domination. And basically we had it set up. The people we joined were noob as hell, but we almost got where they had almost no points for capping. They had like 10 or 20. Like, it's very, very low, right? Like 200 to win. But we triple capped, and the goal was to keep them triple capped. And so everyone would spawn, and we spawned and like threw all of our tomahawks instantly, and we did all the most bullshit stuff. We had like our claymores and shit, and anything we could have dropped on the things, and it was just knives and tomahawks nonstop. And a whole bunch of people had left, and a whole other clan had joined in that had known us, and they were like 7 people at the time. So it was pretty much almost the whole party at the side, and they joined in. You could, because the beautiful thing about Black Ops 2 was when people would join in, you get like little snippets of their mic as you were joining in, and you just hear this, oh shit. It was great. The little death mic sounds that they did was just amazing. And they tried so hard, but God, it was great. We got some great clips of like people getting tomahawked across the map and shit. And the great thing about it was back then they were just introducing where it like recorded the game and it would save it, so you could like go back and rewatch it and like move the camera around and watch what was going on, so you get like some really good shots. It was like spectator mode back when they were first doing like league play, and the MLG for that stuff was kicking up. It was a good little golden era. It was really nice and fun. I really enjoyed that at the time. But that's good stuff. I don't know if they'll have any kind of death mics for Halo, but if they do, that would be really awesome. Because that's a beautiful thing when you get those little death mics. It's some of the greatest shit I've ever experienced. Because you get, like, especially when you would nade people across the map, you would hear them, like, screaming or some little pieces of their mic of them cursing or something. It was beautiful. I never laughed so hard in my life. Because you know they're raging. Their hands are squeezing the controller, just like, ah! And they're just cursing you to hell. And it's just, God, it was so enjoyable. Oh. Oh, the good old days. I feel old. God, I feel old. I don't even know how long ago Black Ops 2 was. Come to think of it. When did Black Ops 2 come out? I'm kind of curious. Let's see.
For me, that sort of thing all started with Soldier of Fortune 2. And that was
a lot of people,
90s, I think.
Yeah, a lot of people said Quake. I remember a lot of 2012. That's almost been 10 years. Holy shit. God dang. If I had a kid when that game came out, they'd be 10 years old almost. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's not get old, Sai. Let's just ignore it. It'll never happen. We'll just counteract it. It'll be done.
I mean, considering the fact that I still pass for a 17-year-old, apparently, I don't think I'm ever going to age. At least not mentally, anyway.
Yeah, I'm not going to age mentally. Screw that noise. Goodness me. Alright, so I think, yeah, we finally do have some mercury. We get the palladium armor. What else can I make with this? What other use do you have? Ah, tier 3 spacesuit we can make. Oh. Very heavy oxygen tank. Oh. And some cable facades. Okay. So I want to make some better oxygen tanks. Ooh, moo la la.
You know, when I came down here, I had almost 2 full stacks of food, and I'm down to 3 pizzas and 8 melon pies.
Mmm.
And the main thing I came down here for, I don't even have a full stack of yet. It's ridiculous. And these nether trees, you can grow them outside of the nether, like if you have the right materials. Is that right?
Believe so. I don't see why not. You should be able to bone meal them and grow them.
Ah, excellent.
I don't know. I've never tried, so I don't know. But I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I was just looking through like different variations of wood earlier, because I finally decided to at least try and make a start on like decorating my house kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I spotted the dark wood and the ghost wood, and I kind of like the look of both of them. So that's the main reason I'm down here. But
Ah, I
I'm
see.
gathering a whole load of different things.
Yeah, I mean, like, ooh, I could put that there. Ooh. Well, if there's anything that ever catches your fancy that's from another planet, let me know and I can tell you where to find that. In terms of like stones and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll need to take a walk through the Space Museum actually and see some of the bricks that were framed.
And that's just only a fraction. Some of the planets have got more stuff. We just took the stuff that we first came in contact with. There's like some sand variations. And if you want to see all the type of bricks that are on the planets, just at Galacticraft or just GALA will give you everything. And then at Extra, that's the extra planets. And it'll show all the blocks that you find on every planet. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of it beetle likes for
That's
like
magma, don't fly into that.
careful now. Alright, we got some better oxygen tanks. Alright, get some big boy upgrades. Okay, I need you. God, I wish I could make a stack of you. Not quite. Think you'd like me to play and react to Earthbound for the SNES? Thought it would take a while to beat. Okay. Definitely never played it. But sure, why not? I don't see why not. Okay. Well, while we're waiting on that, let's go ahead and do more steel. More of a humorous twist to it. Yeah, there's a couple of humorous games coming up. Like, I still want to play Unmetal, which was at E3, looked really, really good. I got it on my Steam wish list. And also, there's a really, really weird game called, I think, Death Trash, which is weird and kind of out there kind of game. I love those. But it's going to be like a good, not like cringy game, but like, oh, okay. There's also like Grimm, which is something that's actually coming out pretty soon. It's got kind of a it's almost got like a Limbo and Hollow Knight had a baby kind of thing, which is kind of weird because it's got like the Hollow Knight in terms of like the way you could kind of maneuver and do stuff, but it's got like puzzles and a really simple 2D with like the illusion of 3D, like Limbo does. Like Hollow Knight is more 2D, right? It's not really 3D, and it's got like that nice, drawn look. But it's called Grimm, I think with double M. It's weird because it's got like the character has no head. It's just like a black hole or an orb, and stuff like that. I was really wanting that Death's Door to work. Urim got it and said he was still experiencing some stutter as well. I still need to spend some time trying to do that. I'm gonna do that after Monday morning stream and see if I can get it going. If not, I'll have to refund it or something and wait. Equinox. Yeah, I love a good 3D puzzle perspective. Like, I loved Limbo, Inside, those type of games. The Witness was really good as well. Those are really, really fun. That's where I met Urim, was playing The Witness for the first time. And there's a good one coming out, too. It's called Rat Lab or something. Got it printed over there on one of my papers next to my calendar. But it looks really fun too. But I think it's 2021, but it's like toward the end. They haven't actually given a date for it. There were a couple of games they haven't given a date for. And there has been no news from Team Cherry for Silk Song, which is like a Hollow Knight sequel that I'm wanting to play. But they've been doing some like goofy, funny tweets about Silk Song more frequently recently, so it's got me kind of going, wondering, does that mean something's coming? Because we're definitely going to be playing the hell out of that when that happens. Have you seen any Hollow Knight, by the way, Nox? And what about you, Sai? You seen any Hollow Knight before?
Just very small clips. I've never actually watched a hell of a lot to do with it.
Yeah, it got that Metrovania feel. It's really good. It's where my Pufferfish came from, too. Of course. I need a destination one. Beautiful. Apparently I had armor layer there and I didn't realize it. How much are you gonna need that? Alright, get as much of that made up as possible. Right. So we have 28 heavy duty plates and we have 28 heavy duty plates of the palladium tier 5 kind. Yeah. Okay. So what do I need for a tier 5 rocket? Alright, so we need those plates, which I have. We need the fins, which requires the heavy plates. Alright, so we can go ahead and do that. It's expensive as hell. Beautiful. Right. So we got those fins. What else do we need? Copy and paste the engine. Same old, same old. God, I cannot wait to get what I need so I can actually utilize my remote, because it's gonna make the biggest difference in the world. It's, oh God, I cannot wait. Okay, one button, 4 of these plates. Okay, engine park down. I know we'll need a redstone torch. I need to go check to see if my heavy oxygen tanks are done. Also need to make my upgraded spacesuit. I, at least before the night is over, want to get a base on Saturn, ideally. Whew, that's a lot of O2. Get our redstone.
What the hell is it thing?
Are you dying?
No, it's just like a giant white multi-legged thing.
Did you get her number?
No, not this one. It sounds really cute. I want to kill it, but I don't want to kill it. It's a ghast.
You think a ghast is cute? Wait, what?
I mean, the sounds it makes.
You think cats are cute? That's hilarious. What the hell? They're terrifying.
Well, the way that they reacted when apparently there were 4 of them spawned inside each other and they all turned around and started shooting me at the same time. Yeah, they are kind of terrifying, but they still sound cute.
Well, there's a ghast queen you can battle in the Nether. There's like multiple big like boss fights and stuff. You can do some pretty cool stuff, actually. I think we... Oh, you haven't seen, like, the one in the Twilight Forest, though. Ooh, that one's really fun.
Yeah, well, I'm officially out of food, so I'm coming back now.
Alright, let's do 3 of these. Do I have everything I need to make a tier 5 rocket? Ooh.
What the fuck?
Did you go through the portal?
I went through the portal and I spawned underneath it, maybe?
Yeah, I told you. Remember, there's some finicky shit with that. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get out of here.
Well, you might starve to death. It's a bad time not to have food.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Oh. Okay. I need to now do what? I need to research what the hell I need for Saturn. Saturn. Tier 5. Corrosive atmosphere, true. Oh. Did you have a corrosive atmosphere? Okay, corrosive atmosphere, true. Okay. It doesn't say anything about needing that. Let's go ahead and check our thermal. Right. Required for Mercury. Required for Jupiter and Saturn, including their moons. Required for Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and Eris, including their moons. That's thermal padding for that. Which requires compressed magnesium. Right.
God damn, that sucked.
I bet.
Now I have to try and remember which blocks I removed from where so I can put them back, otherwise Beetle's going to be pissed.
I'm sure he'll understand under the circumstances.
Yeah, I think I spawned like 8 or 9 levels underneath the blood temple, like underneath the actual sacrificial pit of ballless creepers.
Yeah. It's beautiful. You actually, it's funny thing about that too, Sai, is that because you were there, that regen crystal would have kept you from dying. So if you were starving to death, you actually would have never actually died.
Yeah. I was fine once I got back into range. I had to go up a couple of levels to achieve that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, once you're like, so you just be sitting there starving to death as you're just digging your way out, going, I can't die. Oh. Alright. We have to do that. Right, I need to make sure I do. Alright, we want to do that. And then we want the jetpack one. Leggings. And the gravity boot ones. Right, and then we have tier 4 spacesuit as well. Sweet. Okay. Now I need palladium more. Then I'm going to need to make all of the tier insulation. Okay. Right, so I need to make this, which is I need palladium 4. Let's go ahead and make a little bit of that. Bingo. Okay, and then I need all the layers of this. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna need 4 of the radiation and the pressure layers. Okay, so let's go here, here, and here. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Do a stack of that. That should be enough. Have you tried to grow those trees in the Nether yet? Or I mean, in the overworld, I should say.
I have not yet anyway.
Let me know. Let me know when you do. I want to see you try. You can try to grow them over here. We got a big grass field you can try. Okay, got my tier 3 there. Woohoo! Alright, I got 4 of those. Now I need the pressure. Which I'm going to need that wool cloth and my oxygen. Okay. So I need to do those. For those. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice blue with that dark wood.
Yeah, kind of nice, eh?
Yeah, and the white wood looks really good with the ghost, yeah. Are you going to do them together?
I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with them yet. I just know that for some reason I wanted them.
It's a good enough reason.
Yeah, I managed to get a full stack of the ghost wood, but only managed to get a dozen of the dark wood. That seems to be incredibly rare. I do have some saplings of each though, so fingers crossed I can do something with them.
Well, let's see if you can real quick. Do you have a sapling?
1 sec.
See if we can plant it out here. See if we can bone meal it. When you did it, was it a single trunk or did it have multiple trunks? Like, was it like a 2x2 or was it a one block?
It was just one block for both of these.
Okay. Alright, so for some reason it's not growing. It's working the bone meal, right? It's consuming it, all the green sparkles, but it's not actually
Okay,
growing. So it
I
took
have an idea. picked up some nether dirt just in case.
No.
No. Ah, damn.
It might only grow in the nether.
Yeah, I mean, I could always make a walled off area or something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that in there.
What about the other one? Let's try the other sapling. Maybe we get lucky with that. Probably not, but we'll see. Ah!
Holy shit.
There it does. Okay,
Well,
so
that
that
came
one.
out of nowhere.
Yep. So that one does work. Okay. Alright, so it's just the blue ones being mean. It might still grow in the overworld. It just might need a special something underneath it, or it might only need like be during the night as well. Some plants are like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, this ghost tree is weird. Like, you don't get any leaves or anything like that from it. I mean, you still get sticks occasionally, but it's only really the trunks that you can harvest.
Well, have you tried shears on it?
I have not.
Yeah. You should only be able to get the leaves if you have shears. So, for instance, yeah, there you go.
Ah.
Yeah, SevTech's got a thing where when you break leaves, you only get sticks and stuff with your hands. There's a lot of things that are not typical in SevTech because of that. I've seen this before.
Yeah, I picked up 3 of them.
Did you know you can wear them?
Oh my god.
I'm an evil sheep. Yeah, you can wear them in your head armor slot. It's quite beautiful. I'll keep that. Thank you, sir.
Oh, it actually matches my chest armor as well.
Charge up all of my tier space stuff. Then I need to get my boots and my jetpack versions, which means I probably need to make the palladium fuel thing. But this will secure me for... I think this will secure me until I get to Neptune. I think. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, before I forget, where do you want these spawners put? Because I managed to get 2 of the blaze spawners.
Oh, I'll show you. Come to my apartment in the study. There's a whole bunch I have in here. Beetle's been sticking his in there too. Because me and him, we were harvesting a lot of blaze powder because we needed it for various things. So we kind of had like an area. So now we don't really actually have a proper place anywhere that I can think of for spawners. So we just tend to put them all in this chest over here. There's a couple gas spawners in there. There's like a there's like the helmet crab spawner, which I don't know if you decided this or not, but some of the materials you need for certain tinker stuff requires, what was it? Yeah, armor shard cluster.
Okay.
You should look into that stuff. That stuff is really interesting. I've also got, if you take a look at this far right chest, I've got some leftover. As long as you keep 1 in there, I'm okay. You can use some of these, like the blue slime crystals. Just always keep 1 so I know that like that those exist, kind of, basically. But there's a fair bit of stuff in there. That's like some of my old Tinker crafting stuff. But those are all really, really powerful. They do specific things, but that Twilight stuff... Oh, there were 29 sponges you guys could have used here, too. Huh. But I've also got some magma slime crystals, too. That stuff is really hard to make, which requires the blaze and magma creams and stuff. Oh, I'm sure you... Have you made a pair of climbing gloves by any chance?
I have not.
Okay. What's this? Right. So, I've got a pair. I'm going to put them on. They are very useful because you can do this. Anywhere. On any surface. It's as if you're on a ladder.
That does seem very useful, yes.
Yes. And the way it works is on your baubles, when you press E on your character, you got the little round thing in the top right. This is like a trinket area, and you can put a whole bunch of extra trinkets, including like a backpack you can wear, and stuff like that, and rings.
Yeah, see, I've got a backpack there, but I still can't really do anything with the backpack.
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you. Because I need to do this anyway. What mod is it? Improved backpacks. Okay. So if I put on, do I have my, yeah, okay. So go to options, right? Go to controls, right? Type in backpack, or just type in back, and you'll get a bunch of things pop up. The default should be like you see walk backwards, but you'll see one that says open backpack. Click that.
Yeah.
Change that button.
Oh god, there's so many of these things I need to change.
Uh-huh. And there's always going to be like collisions and stuff, but
Yeah, I've got it temporarily assigned to one of my 5 mouse keys.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else I have the... Okay, for some reason I have a collision. What else do I have my 4th mouse button to? Oh, it's under button. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can do that.
What chest was it you wanted the spawners in?
In the...
Just the one between the 2 armor things.
Oh, no, this one over here. It's got a book in it. There's a whole bunch of other spawners in here, too. Feel free to use any of them if you need, like, farm gas tiers or anything. And also there's a hermit crab thing in there from the Twilight. That'll give you those Twilight shards, which are pretty useful as well. Right. Why is my backpack not working? The hell? Oh, there's 2 open backpacks. Huh. Okay, so it's the top one. That's weird. Okay. But yeah, do the top one, then you can press a button, and then you can open up your backpack, which is nice. It's a great combo. There's a bunch of things in particular that you can start doing that I stopped doing as much because of space. But once I can go to space, I'm going to start doing a lot of them again. And basically, you kind of make your character indestructible. And a bunch of different inventories and trinkets and stuff that basically make your life a shit ton easier to where you don't have to really worry about, you know, X, Y, and Z. And you can focus on what you're there to focus on. Which is quite nice. Alright. Right, so I've got those tier suits to get them charged up. Boy, are they a lot of RF. Damn. But yeah, I highly recommend the climbing gloves. For like adventuring and like mobility, they're really good. They do wear down, right? So using them makes their durability go down, but they're super cheap to make. You can make them like crazy. So you can have a couple, like maybe one or two in your backpacks, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I'll need to look into that, I think.
Yeah. And it'll save your ass, because if you go to fall, if you like are panicking, like when you click to go forward or something, it'll like go against a wall and you'll like ladder up, you'll cling and go up. So it can save your ass from falling. And you won't take any damage because you're, you know, like in Minecraft, when you fall on a ladder, you're good to go. Oh, I need a tier 6 rocket engine for a tier 3 jetpack. Oh. Hmm. Still have mercury ore, iron ore for some reason. Okay. Let's get rid of this. And that. So I don't need to make that. We're good with oxygen. Let me store the spacesuit for now. I need now everything to actually go into space and make a proper base. Let's go charge this battery. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, we'll get our suit. And then we need to land. I'm landing on Saturn tonight. That is for sure. In fact, I got an hour and a half. I think I could get the resources and do that. Make a base. I think that'll be good. I need to get you in space, Sai. You'd enjoy it. It's dangerous. But fun.
I'll get there sometime, sure. Oh, and I looked up the darkwood growing, and it can only grow in netherrack, soul sand, or tainted soil.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure we've got plenty of netherrack in the system anyway.
There you go.
Hey.
Wunderbar. Wunderbar, wunderbar, wunderbar. Let's do that. I need definitely some of you. Don't think I'm gonna need that many of you. Collector, compressor, battery. Stack of that and that. Stack of leaves. Glowstone. Some of these. I don't actually have a sealer. I'm gonna need more uranium blocks. And I need to take a couple of antimatter buckets, but I'll worry about that later. I'll be making a couple of trips. A charging pad, that'll do. I'll worry about that later, and we'll take this. So I just need a collector and compressor for now. Perfect. So that rocket should be fueling up. We've got all of that. I'm good on food. I don't actually have any blocks to build with. So I need some tin wall blocks. Oh, you are sleeping. Oh my.
Yeah, just getting rid of the thunderstorm.
Okay, that'll be a fair bit of blocks to build there. Alright, let's go stand on my charging pad. Alright, so I can build a box, get my battery going, get an actual compressor going, then I'll have to make another trip to seal the room. And I've got plenty of oxygen. I need to get some lights. I've got torches on me. I got the flag. A chest. That's what I need. God, it takes a while to charge up this suit. Damn. It's 312,000 energy. Holy Jesus. Can I reach that last? Oh, I can. Alright, so I should be... At least I can do some compressing while I'm waiting. Let's do a couple stacks of aluminum. No. Jug my charger. I'm kind of nervous about going to Saturn. Because if I die, it's going to be really, really awkward. Because it's going to be no way for me to get back. And I'd have to farm for a tier 5 rocket again.
Yeah, see, this is where it gets really tricky. Do you take your extra rocket with you in case it gets blown up there, or do you leave it here in case you die?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Well, I can't go to Saturn with a tier 4 rocket. So even if I die there, I couldn't bring it with me anyway. I don't have the materials to make another rocket, so that decision's kind of already been made. I just hope there's no lava where I'm going to land this time. Because I don't have any means to fly this go around. This is the part that kills me, is because I want to be able to use that remote. Because when you have that remote and you can go do stuff, it will make everything go real fast. Because you can, like, get access to your resources and build things. Basically, you build up a whole network for your convenience. It's definitely needed. Because once I get to there, the amount of work to need to get, like, because you can start getting, like, out of the Milky Way in this, which will be really, really cool. I don't know if there's any special mobs or anything unique on those planets. I kind of hope there is, honestly. Because so far it's been kind of copied and pasted a little bit. Yeah, the Milky Way. Milk yet again. Right. So what are you going to be working on while I'm on Saturn, Sai?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I think I'm just going to keep looking through different materials, maybe make a catalogue of things that I like the look of, test things out.
There you go. Yeah, the possibilities to do kind of things in this is just, it really is endless. You can see why we spent like a year plus on the server, and still like,
Oh.
We don't even have all the achievements, and there's still stuff you can do. There's like 3 mods right now that we have not touched on, and it's some Ender mods, some like micro shrinking mods, and Emmy. And I want to touch on all 3 of those in particular. Oh lord. Yeah, Beetle's gonna like that for like chisel and bitting it a bit, right? So you can like put that around in places.
Yeah, definitely. I'm actually kind of surprised that you haven't used it as well.
I was
Goes
kind
with the whole Goku on Namek skin.
Yeah, I was kind of going for like a modern, because the only thing I really focused on was the apartment, because I wanted to get that done. And I was the only one that actually made my apartment. Like, finished. And I've got like full of all the stuff we've done and stuff. But soon we'll have a nice space station, and things will be interesting. There'll be more stuff in my apartment. The one thing I like is I finally had the nice place to like centralize some of my stuff. Ooh, what's that? Oh, a yo-yo.
Yeah, for some reason it glitches out and you can't actually see it. But if you look at the stats on it, that thing just melts enemies.
Hmm.
And it like constantly gives you health as well.
Oh. Its attack speed is really high too.
Yeah, and it keeps things at a range because it's
Yes.
got a slight knockback to it as well. So that
Mm-hmm.
it works maybe 6 tiles away, kind of thing. So it gives you space to actually back up, regenerate your health, and keep enemies away.
Yeah, that's really nice.
I mean, it's not quite as effective as like a flamethrower or something, but for a melee weapon, it's quite fun.
You mean like this?
Yes.
These are actually very easy to make. The flamethrower. Would you like one?
No. Knowing me, I will misuse it.
It can't catch anything else on fire besides enemies. Like it can't catch buildings on fire if that's what you're worried about.
In that case, then yes, I would like one.
That's what I figured.
I just had a terrible mental image of me like accidentally setting the beetle building on fire or something like
That's
that.
what I figured, which is why I wanted to specify. Okay. Alright, come over here and I'll show you where you can actually go charge it. For now. Woo! So if you come over here, there's a big hydrogen tank right here. Right, so I can do this. For instance. Yeah, that'll fill back up at least. And then that will start charging up with hydrogen. And then that will make you a flamethrower. So when that is full, you do that. And you simply right click and it'll shoot fire. If note, if you use it and then run forward, you can catch yourself on fire. Because the flames are kind of slow coming out of it.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be like that because before I updated my yo-yo, I was actually able to see it spinning in front of me. But every time I moved forward, like the yo-yo head would just stay in the same area. So I could walk towards it and make the string shorter. But every time I was walking backwards, it was still perfectly fine. So I
Mm-hmm.
kind of figured it was like a slight weapon malfunction sort of thing.
Also, something that I can't do now is that there's some really cool Sylic, Syclic is the mod. There's a lot of cool magic like staffs and stuff that'll cause like lightning and stuff like that as well.
So basically, the kind of thing that you will need to get yourself a Gandalf skin for.
That's correct. There's your flamethrower.
Cool.
Go try it on something.
Where's Beetle when you need him?
I know, right? Where is the beetle?
He's breaking the guy code. Putting hoes before bros.
Right. What do I need? Oh, a chest. An actual chest. Where is my... Oh, my backpack's on my body. I'm like, where's my backpack? Oh, it's on my body.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
I do that a lot, especially in this modded. It's been really difficult because there's been a self-imposed rule of no magical stuff in the techie space. And so I had a whole bunch of magical shit. So I've had to like unpower myself a shit ton to be able to do all of this. So I'm not like my super self that I was before any of the space stuff. And the reason that rule was enforced, or not enforced, but requested, was because everyone was upset about how OP I was, pretty much. Because I was trying to become as OP as humanly possible. And I did succeed in that. That's why Beetle was happy about that sword, but that's not going to last as soon as I'm done with my space. That is for sure.
Okay, well, don't tell Beetle, but I just used a flamethrower on a horse on his property. And it works.
It does. Do you like it?
I do.
It's a nice flamethrower. Alright, here we go. I am off to Saturn.
Yes, and your Jeff Bezos rocket.
Pretty much. Here we go. Woohoo! Big boy rocket.
I'm really surprised that you don't get more flat earthers playing this game.
Yeah, considering it's a cube. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Alright. Here we go. Oh, great. I am indeed landing in a giant pool of something. God dang these spawns. Right. Well, this is going to be bad. I don't know what this stuff is. I'm assuming it's like a corrosive acid. Hopefully it's not too deep. Yeah, it looks watery. It's going to definitely hurt me. Okay. It is not hurting me. I am drowning, though.
And it's not actually that deep either.
Oh. No, it's not. Okay.
And nice and clear as well.
Yeah, that's actually not that bad. My oxygen's going down really quickly, though. It's really thick to move through. Like, it's really sluggish.
Maybe there's just like a giant alien that lives in there and they just keep spitting everywhere.
Like the Kraken or something.
Yeah.
Some alien Kraken that's gonna tentacle my ass. It's liquid
but-
hydrocarbon is actually what it is. Oh.
Hmm.
Right. Alright. Of course, it's nighttime here, so now I need to go place some torches and actually start building my base. This is so much nicer than Jupiter, my god. The lightning and the fire. Okay. Alright, first things first. Flag time. Boop. Haha. Alright, and then I need to bring back some surface samples, which I will indeed be doing. Right, I get to see Jupiter off in the distance. Sweet. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that, because I'll build a place where we can actually land there. So we'll do that. Okay. Little airlock. Okay. And then with that, I can now make a little base. I'm sure everyone's going to be upset, like, oh, you made such small bases. But they do exactly what they're supposed to do. They give me oxygen, they support life, they do what they're supposed to do. Again, it's a shame you don't want to come to the space side, because there's dungeons and shit I need to go battle. You come fight a dungeon, you would be fine.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about actually getting to space and, you know, surviving without big armor and stuff.
You have the spacesuit. I don't have any, like, the big Tinker armor or anything on. You can't have any of it on in space.
Yes, and I've seen what happens when that happens.
Uh-huh. It's fine. Right. I need to put... yeah, something like that. I should do it back a little bit. Something. Wait a minute, what? Did that charge? Wait, what? Okay, so Sai, there's a charging pad in this game, right?
Yeah.
It's not connected to anything. I stood on it and it just charged. I have no idea what that's about.
Maybe it's just Saturn's natural atmosphere makes it work.
Maybe. I don't know. That's weird, though.
The more you complain about it, the more the gaming gods are going to hear and take that as disapproval, so they will just remove it.
Yeah, that's a good point. So that's going to put that. So that means we're going to put the battery over here. I need to go get more flooring. Well, so far Saturn seems really nice. So what was one of the achievements? Launch your rocket to Saturn and land on it. Yes, collect Saturn surface rocks to complete the achievement. Collect Saturn surface rocks to complete the achievement. I'm collecting them, though. Maybe I have to bring them back to the overworld. It's oddly specific. Okay, I don't have any of that yet, so we'll do that. And then I need to make this a cursed battery. Right, how the heck do I want to do that? So it doesn't have to be super big. Just want to be able to make that battery. So we need to do something like... do something like that. Or... right, so things have to be adjacent to it. So I'm going to need one uranium block and then one thing like that. Alright, and then that's considered power. But I do need more. Because I can put a uranium block there. Let's see if this can power everything.
Oh, that's what that stuff is.
What's that?
The tea light that I found in the big caverns and everything that I've been exploring.
Mm-hmm.
I just refound it, and I used one of my silk touch weapons to harvest it, and then a normal pickaxe, so I could see the difference between them. So I see that it's actually tin.
Yep. There's a book that tells you what all those mean and stuff like that as well. Like a geologist book. It's actually pretty handy.
Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that I've got in one of the chests in my house. And I typically don't carry them with me unless I'm just running around town.
Yeah, they're kind of like the things like if you're doing like a specific project, it's like, okay, yep, I need that book. And that's kind of the way that works. Making ghost blocks. Go away. I do not need you. Perfect. So now that's going to be able to collect oxygen. That's generating some power. Not the prettiest thing I've made, but it does function. And that's all that matters. Right, so I'll put some extra cables in here. Because those are easy to make, and we got plenty. Right, so now let's actually get some leaf blocks. Say what? Oh, server lag. That was a lot of lag.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
And then I could put a sealer right there, and I bet you that seals the room. uh, I love it. Yeah, 40, that's technically enough to seal. Generates power. Low budget. And I just gotta go back and get some sealing. And that'll be good to go. I actually don't need any of this, so we'll drop this back off at home. I need to keep this here. And some glowstone torches and some leaf blocks are always good. Okay. Now, since I know where my rocket lands, I need to actually make a platform for that, though. So I'm going to need to bring more tin blocks to do that. So in the meantime, I need to get a bunch of Saturn rocks to make up for that. And I need to bring some home. And then I'm not sure what resource I need here. But let's find out. So I've got ore, tin, copper, and magnesium is what I need here. Ah. Okay, and then of course this tier 6 rocket. And I've already got that. Saturn slime ore. Which makes Ethereum essence. Yes! That's what I need. Mystical agriculture. And then I get my remote. Sweet. Oh, and that mystical agriculture, boy, we're going to do some magical things with that. That's going to give me infinite resources. Because I can just grow them. Which is perfect. There's also like weird glowing pools on the surface of this. I need to go check those out. Those look cool on the map. Those must be like acid pools or something.
Yeah, and before you die. Jesus. Are tin deposits usually this large?
Yes, that's the way that they work in the game. So you have like divining rods to find these deposits, and they load in a chunk, right, in the game. And so the way it works is you find like a big deposit, and then they're massive. I mean, we're talking it can be like multiple obsidian chests full. It looks like the zombie's holding the flag. That's really cool. Screenshot that. And there's a creeper on my base. Of course there is. Of course. Alright, let's get plenty of fuel. Alright. Alright, so we need blast off come back. I'll bring oxygen sealer. And then we'll be good there. And then I need to bring some explosives. And we need to get magnesium and find the dungeon. Ooh, boy. It's gonna be beautiful. Okay. Alright, and we should be able to land back on this platform again. Off we go. We have successfully landed and have oxygen production on Saturn. God, that feels good. Of course, I'm going to have to go back to Mercury and get more Mercury ore so I can make more of those plates so we can make a tier 6 rocket. But we might be able to use our remote. I just gotta get that essence. And I did bring a surface sample. A surface rock. Now, did that give me my achievement? Oh, where am I landing? Aww. We'll do that. Ooh. Beautiful. Alright, let's get the rocket recharged up. And I'm gonna have to go pee. Sweet. So we got some Saturn samples for the museum, which will be beautiful, like so. I don't need any of these. We're all golden there. Oh, for some reason you're... I hate immersive engineering sometimes. Stop being so finicky. Right. Alright, so we got plenty of oxygen. We'll recharge up anyway. Plenty of flamethrower. Get our sealer and explosives. And we're going to go hunting. For what I desire. Now, just to be clear, Sai, Beetle did say, get that Ethereum essence, right? You do remember that. Because I don't want it to be like, oh, no, you should have done that. I want to really make sure that I'm in the right area with this. Because, by God, I do not need it thrown on me.
It sounds right. I mean, I can't remember exactly what he specified, but I do know that it was
Mystical agriculture.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for some reason, it's not giving me my achievement. Launch a rocket to Saturn and land on it. Yes, collect Saturn surface rocks to complete the advancement. Surface rocks. I guess maybe I need multiple Saturn stuff. Right. Ooh. That's a big final boss we're going to need to do too. That's awesome. Yeah, prosperity shards are needed to progress further into mystical agriculture. Use the empower to create it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and I've already looked into some of that kind of thing when it comes to, well, the Tinkerer's weapons anyway. And apparently the weapons that are made out of that stuff, like the Infernium, they can actually generate prosperity shards with each attack.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's going to be some really cool in-game stuff we're going to be able to tap into. It's going to be awesome. It is going to be a game changer. Okay, I need to go get more explosives. That is a necessity. Alright, let's get more brimstone going. I think we have plenty of flint. Ah, yes, look at all that beautiful brimstone. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. And now I need to place to store all of this and to make my sealer. Oh, I'm making so many bombs, Sai. So many bombs. You know, there are things like nuclear bombs and stuff in this too we can make.
Can we make them with a timer?
Yeah, you can do that with redstone. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You know the red block, with the white block with the red circles on every side by the smelter.
Yeah.
That's basically a giant redstone clock. You can right click it and like pick a time of like 1,000 ticks or milliseconds, and it will then shoot a redstone signal, and that redstone signal can then ignite, TNT. But we do have permission to use nukes on planets. So if there's a planet you'd like to nuke at some point when you go to space, we can do that.
Yeah, I was thinking more for like when we're actually done with the server. We can put like plant a nuke at like Beatles Chateau and stuff like that.
Yeah, that is something I wanted to do to send off the server, was like a whole bunch of explosions. I've been trying to push for that as like the send off. If I can finish all of this stuff for the send off of the server, a lot of people will be obligated to do such things. Yes, we will definitely be doing something like that. Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay. Right, I need a sealer. And that'll be perfect. The server's doing some weird things to me. I might need a relog. Alright. BRB site. BRB.
Yeah, okay.
And I am back. I think to celebrate getting the dungeon, I'm gonna pop on some Doom soundtrack actually, because that stuff is okay for YouTube and Twitch. I like me some Doom. Okay. Oh yeah.
Ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance.
That's right.
Against the Dark Lords who had wronged him, and those that tasted the bite of his sword named him.
Yeah, that's something I actually noticed that they'd got on the Xbox Game Pass just now.
Yep, Doom. It's a great game. I recommend. Woo!
Yeah, and it's not just Doom Eternal. It's like the original 64 version and Doom 2. We've got Doom 3 as well.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. What is that 9210? What is that you linked? How goes your Pokemon run, too? How goes it? There was like that meme to now 210 and Sai, I'm sure you know of it, where it was like it took a bunch of like times in like shows or movies, and it's when the Doom music kicks in, and basically they take the Doom track and they perfectly edit it, right? It's like when people are like they like lose it, right? They just fly off the handle shit, you know. And it's so good. It always seems to fit whatever situation. God dang, that's a big ass rocket. I love it.
Yeah, the one that I always really wanted to see was that German kid who was freaking out. I think it was like Unreal Tournament or something like that. It's a video from years ago, and he just starts absolutely smashing his keyboard off his desk, and the keys are flying everywhere and shit like that, and he's just constantly screaming. I just really want to see someone put the Doom music over that.
That's actually fun. That would be pretty good, actually. Alright. This room is sealed. I have indeed been successful. And I will 90210, just one moment. Right? Yeah, I remember that shit too. That shit was good. Alright, what is this? Hold on. What do we got here?
In the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened,
Oh, that's great.
stood. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred,
I love the
he
internet.
found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doom Slayer.
That's great. That's fantastic. Oh, so good. All right. Gotta love it. Okay, we're good here. I cannot use this. I did not mean to bring this, but that's okay. All right. Let's go. Ooh, there's a village over here. And mark this as home. I want to see what this glowing stuff is. Home! That's the best one? Alright, what is this? Last one, 90210.
Yes, you do.
Last one. Because I need to go find shit.
Who is mommy's big boy? Who is he? Good doggy.
Yeah, when the Doom music kicks in. Yeah, that's the meme I was talking about, where it does it various.
Santa Claus has come to town.
Oh, Skipper.
I haven't actually seen this. Hold on. Damn it! Okay, hold on. Ah! Rewind. Okay. That was great. I hate those little dogs like that. The little yapper freaking... Oh, God.
Goddamn ankle biters.
I have been bitten by them more times than I can tell you, too, let me tell you.
Yeah, I think that the worst ones are Jack Russells.
Yeah.
The little rat terriers. Oh,
They can jump
so
is the
vicious.
biggest thing. They can jump really high. Yeah, that sucks not to. I had there was like a little wiener dog, little dachshund thing or whatever that actually bit my mom during like a family Thanksgiving. That was horrible. Oh, liquid glowstone. Oh. Well, shit.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Sweet. But yeah, it's and I've also been bitten like on the finger. I can't tell you about like chihuahuas and all kinds of other stuff too. Infected stone. Okay. And I don't know what it is about small dogs, but they are always the meanest sons of bitches. Always.
It's the built-in Napoleon complex.
It's gotta be, man. I hate them. There are very few small dogs that I like. I grew up with like big dogs though. I like German Shepherd Chows and Rottweiler mixes, and those are good puppers. The kind of puppers that would swim with you. They could lay like full body length with you. They could take down a raccoon and bring it home and shit. It's like, okay, good pupper. Liquid methane. Oh shit, that stuff hurts. So there's liquid glowstone and methane and slime blocks. Really nice too, and I love it when they're like that. I love when a big dog thinks that they're small and they can just lay in your lap and you're like, oh, okay. Hi, I love you. So sweet and so cool. More hydrocarbon. I had a Rottweiler and a German Shepherd Chow mix. Abby and Dixie were their name. Growing up, and it was the perfect like age growing up with them, because they were like right at that puppy age when I was like really rambunctious and young, and then when I got older, a teenager, they started getting, you know, old, and you know, give them treats, they lay down all day, sweet. And but when I was like 13, like around that area roughly, give or take a few years, the German Shepherd Chow was like a hunter at heart. Boy, she loved to hunt. Like go out, just get squirrels and birds. I don't know how the hell. Me and my dad still don't know to this day how she cut like a blue jay. Like, what the hell? But she loved it. And one day in the backyard, there was plywood. Oh, you're interrupting my story. Up against a tree in the backyard. Well, apparently a raccoon was sleeping underneath there, like, because the daytime and stuff like that. And it was near my chicken coop, so I guess he was trying to get the chicken coop, didn't do it. It got too dark, so he went and found a little place to kind of hide. Holy shit. Me and my dad just stood there in awe as they kind of like pinned it, the both of them, because they were like, the Rottweiler was like 120, and then the German Shepherd Chow mix was like 85 pounds, 90. And they got it. The Rottweiler got the head, she got like the back tail end, and you know how you play like tug of war with the dogs, and you wonder like, hey, you know, this is kind of their instinct of like destroying prey. Yep, that's right. They fucking, like, pure animals. They grabbed it or and twisting and ripping this thing. They got it all right. Holy hell. Yeah, I felt bad, but it was one of those things, right, where it was like their instinct to do that, and it happened so quickly, and it was so in awe, right, of what was going on, that me and my dad both, it was just like, we both looked at each other like, right, to see them like that, because they like it, that click in their, and you know, they became like a wolf, like animal, you know, that there was no interrupting that, right, unless you're gonna get your, you know, have an issue. And once it was over, they were like, oh, we love you, and they're just laying on their feet again. It's just like, whoa, thank God you love me. Because Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's not really something I mean, but they did what they were supposed to do, right? Because, you know, the raccoons would have destroyed the chickens that we had at the time. And if it was the middle of the night, and that they were semi-trained to protect it, and that's exactly what would have happened. And she did that with rats, and a possum as well. Tried. She got a possum as well. Couple raccoons. But that's exactly what was supposed to happen. But boy, oh boy, to see it happen live was something special. I'll never forget that. It was vivid. We had to give them a bath because they were drenched in blood as well. Well, to not over exaggerate, like, you know, the around the mouth and like the chest area was enough to like, hey, let's give them a bath. But yeah, that was intense. I've had a lot of experiences like that though. Growing up, like, it's so funny. I do all this stuff now, like all this kind of gaming, and I'm kind of into the computer and stuff. because it's kind of interesting and adventurous, but it's also more affordable to do certain stuff, because I don't have like, you know, tens of thousands of dollars to like go travel the world and shit like I would like, and I don't want to be sitting in squalor while traveling the world. But when I was younger, I was always outside doing shit and camping and off fishing and shit. You wouldn't think it now, but my childhood was very opposite to what it is now. But it was all kinds of shit. I've been on a boat that's exploded. A bass boat where the engine exploded, had to swim to shore. I've met multiple venomous snakes in real life. That shit's fun. What about you, Sai? You ever seen any poisonous snakes in real life? Like, out in the wild?
Yes, but we've only got the one type over here anyway, so...
Yeah. The scariest one I've ever seen, just one time, was, I actually did see, a timber rattler. And luckily he was not really, he was so big and lethargic he didn't really care. But we were walking in Georgia, by, not too far from Pigeon Forge in that area. Which is like the top right northern part of Georgia, and I was 7 or something like that, and my buddy was 9 or something. I was young, and he was ahead of me in the path a little bit, and that was right in my like Steve Irwin days. And we were walking on the path, and I was paranoid because my dad told me about stuff. So I was kind of keeping an eye out for bears and stuff like that. And I was actually like had the mindset like I need to be careful because the day before we had encountered like a water moccasin fishing on the shore. Oh crikey, indeed. God rest his soul. Love that man. But I saw something that looked odd. I'm like, hey! I stopped my buddy, and I would say an arm's length away there was this. It was, you did not see it until we were right up on it, right? Because that damn camouflage, it really is, it works. And there, it was huge. The head on it had to be about like that big. And I don't know the length, maybe 3 or 4 feet. I don't know, maybe a bit short, but it was as a fat. I just remember how thick it was. And the head had that perfect diamond head, and my buddy, he ran, but I stepped back because I was watching from distance as it kept slinking, because it was going across the trail and then like down toward like toward, not toward the water, but like down like a little valley area. And yeah, that shit. And then after my buddy ran, and then I kind of stayed behind a little bit, and then started going back because I just wanted to see it. Like I was, a couple yards away at that point, because I knew. I was like, hey, I know what that is. I'm watching that, but my instincts and curiosity was like, I want to watch it, And but my dad came running through the woods because he knew how much I was into Steve Irwin and stuff, so he thought I would do something crazy like try to catch it. I was like, no. I knew better than that, because I remember Steve Irwin talking about that. It's like, that's the one thing that made him sweat bullets and made him uncomfortable, was that thing. But yeah, that was intense seeing that. But I've seen all kinds of water moccasins in particular are really common that I've encountered, especially in Florida. And they can be aggressive little bastards too, because like once they're like in like a little cubby or like in their little area in the water, you piss them off, they'll give a good little run at you to try to tell you to go away. They don't care. One of those I have caught before. By necessity. To kind of get it away from kind of where everyone was. I didn't want to kill it. So I what I had to do was it wasn't super big, but I managed to pin its head with like one of the sticks. I didn't like grab the tail or anything right away. I managed to pin its head because it was kind of curled up, and then I did manage to, with the stick, grab the head like you're supposed to. And that was the only time I ever did that, because when I did that and they actually, because he was all in the dirt so you couldn't see it, but the actual cottonmouth and the fangs, that shit fucking, I remember my heart just pounding out of my chest, because I was like, I don't want him to like have the fang or my hand slip, and I was squeezing so fucking tightly I didn't want to kill him either, but god dang. That's the last and only time I ever did that. I think I was like 17 or some shit. Something around there. But they are fast, little SOBs. Ooh, magnesium. Haha. That's exactly what we need. Get away from me, zombie. God, you're fast. We'll do a good run to all these explosives, get a bunch of magnesium, and then I think we're gonna go explore the surface, see if we can find a beautiful dungeon. Oh, why did I take so much damage? Have you ever had any encounters with some animal side besides the penguin?
Yeah, there's been a couple of instances, but it's mostly because I'm more in tune with my animal side than I am my human side. So a lot of different species of males tend to react negatively to that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, the last time that I was at the zoo, I was walking along the very top end, and they've got a fenced off, a large enclosure where they keep a mix of different things like different stags, like different breeds of deer and that sort of thing. I think they had like camels and whatnot in there as well. And the fence that they had was about 30 feet away from the path. And I think it must have been like rutting season or something like that.
Oh boy.
But yeah, this one stag, I want to say he was like a young male, but he had really big spiky antlers, so he could have been a decent age. But yeah, it basically just started with him locking eyes with me, and he started like snorting, and you could see the steam coming out of his nose. It was almost like a comical charging bull kind of thing.
Yeah.
But he started charging at the fence, like aiming for me.
That's funny.
And every time that I would walk a little bit further along, he would back up and charge at that part of the fence that I was closest to, again and again. And this was maybe a 500-yard walk along this pathway.
Were you eyeing those
eventually-
does, Si? Were you eyeing those does?
Not at all. No, I had my mind on other things until he started his shenanigans. But yeah, basically it ended up with his antlers getting caught in the fence, and the zookeepers had to come in and tranquilize him, take him away.
Sounds about right. Yeah, gotta make sure he doesn't hurt himself or anyone else, really.
Yep.
I've seen
but
those elephants
It's not even
do
the
that,
best
too.
one though.
Uh-oh. What's the best one?
It was actually when I was a baby. My parents took me to the same zoo. Obviously, it hadn't been renovated or anything like that at that point. But the tiger enclosure at that point, they had like the big glass panes at the front of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I must have been maybe 6 months old, something like that. You know, I was still in the pram and, you know, giggling, laughing, burping, doing what babies do.
Mm-hmm.
But there were a lot of, I think they were Japanese tourists, my dad said at that point, and they were complaining that the tiger was just lying up the back asleep and doing nothing. But when it heard me giggling, it just sort of perked its head up a little bit, and it looked right where I was, and it padded down, and it started licking the glass where I was. And I was close enough to put my hand against the glass, and I was still giggling and laughing, and the tiger put its paw exactly where my hand was. That story was actually in the papers at one point.
Oh, she's like a little Mowgli.
Something like that, yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. I had something similar happen with not a tiger, but I was in Sanford Zoo in Florida, and King Cobra was in there and kind of like curled up in the back and stuff like that, and everyone was surrounding glass trying to get him out and stuff like that. And when I walked up, on one side there was like nobody there, and I was sitting there, and I remember being small, because I remember my dad lifting me up and putting me like on the window sill, so I was like probably 4 or 5, something like that. And he came right out, hooded up and everything, ended up like laying near me, and then everybody crowded in. I remember just being like annoyed, like, get the hell away from me. God dang it. Because I wanted to see it. It was really cool, but that was a really cool experience.
Ah, so you're a parcel tongue.
It seems that way, yeah. But yeah, that was really cool. I held like a baby alligator before at like Gatorland and stuff like that. Gatorland's really cool if you ever come to Florida. I recommend going there. See a lot of really cool, crazy shit. think there's something with the gravity on this Saturn because, like, when I like fall down a single step, it does a crap ton of damage to my hearts.
Yeah, that's strange. You'd think there would be less gravity, so it would be the
Well,
further out you go.
it's like a big gas giant, so it's got a lot of mass. So it could be,
Yeah, I suppose it depends about its core.
yeah. I don't know the logistics of like Saturn in real life, but in this game it hurts like hell. Falling from a decent height in a Saturn is a Saturn Saturn for the worst. A sad turn for the worst. Yes. Yes, yes it is. Yes, it is indeed.
Somebody kill him already.
It's not even the worst pun that we've heard. Ghost block. Ghost block and server. Ooh, I'm glad we're getting all these magnesium blocks, though. This is nice. This is good. Luckily, these explosives make mining in this to get these resources really not that bad. Because we make a big tunnel, right, and we kind of work our way back and just pick up a few stacks, and we're good to go. It beats the hell out of strip mining. You know, something too about those older games that I'm going to be playing that I'm excited to is I've got to remember and save some of their soundtracks, because that's something that, like, for instance, like this, I got like the Doom music on, which is all good. We can play all that older music all we want. No DMCA, no bullcrap. They can't take it away from us. Having a good time.
Yeah, damn straight. I mean, most of the music on those older games isn't owned by anyone because, you know, studios were bought over by someone who was bought over by someone else, and that sort of thing just fell through the cracks.
Yep. That's right. One of the other reasons it's really nice to play a lot of older games, be familiar. That's the thing. They want to keep doing stuff to take things away. Ain't gonna stop me. I'll find a way. I'll find something I enjoy. Yeah, that's true, Nox. The only difference is if I play them for the first time, I'll have that sentimental value. Or that enjoyment from them. True appreciation. Spider-Man noises, go away. You're interrupting my doom. Okay, I got multiple skeletons. Burn! Are you currently using the flamethrower, Sai? Have you killed something more than a horse?
I am not, unfortunately. I'm surrounded by lava monsters, so
Ah.
it wouldn't do any good.
Yeah, I don't think fire's gonna work on lava monsters. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right. It's a good thing I don't have a jetpack. Because I think that if I flew up in a jetpack and landed, I think it would kill me.
I think you need to test that theory.
No. Finally, we're at the end of the hole. Woohoo! Alright, now we need to go explore the surface and look for a dungeon. Top off our oxygen, make sure we're all charged up. I even had more explosives I could have been using. Dang. Alright, all topped off there. keep all this on me because I think it'll be... Or I'll keep my rocket and all this here. That'll be fine. And I've got plenty of food. I got home marked. I have streamed for 11 hours today. I feel like a madman. Because I've streamed this for... I can't believe it's already been 5 hours. And we did RimWorld for 6 hours today. Woo! That's a lot.
Well, when you're doing something you love.
It's true. It's very, very true. A lot of villages on here. A lot of Saturnites. Weird alien things. No Kraken though, to probe me. I love this liquid glowstone. I'm gonna be using that, I think, around like my tech because it looks really cool. Right, so this is harder to look for dungeons because there's mostly water around. I wonder if that's a dungeon. Could be. We keep exploring this way because we can't. What's kind of weird too is I'm noticing that you kind of slow down or speed up. I think gravity is changing, like fluctuating a lot on this planet. Seems a little... Maybe one of the rings are a bit fat on one side. It's like pulling me. What the hell is that? It's like a weird square on the... What the heck? Oh my god. So it looks like a dungeon spawned, but it's purely above the water. Or like whatever this stuff is. And a village like spawned on top of it. What is this stuff? Hydrocarbon again. That's weird. That looks weird. Alright, let's see if we can build to it. I don't think this stuff hurts me. Oh. Oh, God. Well, I found the boss. It's a ghast. I jumped right into the boss fight. That's amazing. Down you go. God, he's tanky. Evolved gas boss.
God damn it, Nox. I swear to God.
Oh. Ooh, my streamer luck. Let's do it. If I get a schematic here, I'm gonna go crazy. That's gonna be so crazy. Oh! Oh, that's... Don't tell Beetle that. He'll be so upset. Oh. Oh, that was... Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. I wasn't supposed to find one of these this fast. I do need to find one material, though, here that I have not yet. I think I know how to find it. But I can go look for it while I'm heading back home. Also, Sai, I don't know if you know this, but there is a book that you can make that will... Whoa. Where you can store XP in. Right? So, for instance, I have a book. So, like, I have 50 levels on me. I have a book that I can go store all 50 levels in and then pull out anytime I want for various things. There is a book that does that. It's very, very handy. I say that just to let you know so you can find it. Because I know that way you like to find stuff yourself. But that way you just know it exists. Right? So something to keep in mind. Alright, so I think... What is that? That's a Saturn stone. Okay. Right, so now I need to find this stuff. Saturn slime ore. And that stuff I turn into Ethereum essence. A Saturn slime ore. Now, I thought I saw some of that up here before. I think I did mine some of it. Ah, there's some. Saturn surface rock. So it gives me slime balls, but that looks like the slime Saturn ore. I wonder, do I need silk touch it? Saturn surface rock, Saturn infected block. So this says it's surface rock. Saturn slime ore. But that looks like slime ore, and I'm getting slime out of it. Couple of items you might want to find. I feel like I need silk touch for this. That's what I feel like. I'm gonna mark this. I think there's some patches like this also closer to home, but in case I can't find it, I'll have one marked there as well. Alright, I already got a tier 6 rocket schematic and a whole bunch of magnesium. God, that feels good. Get home, and we need to blast off back home, because I will bring a silk pickaxe and bring home all the magnesium I got. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Right, now I'll wait for my rocket to fill up. Woohoo! That was the easiest tier 6 rocket schematic I have ever found in my life. Or rocket schematic in general, I should say. Just happens to be tier 6.
Yeah, Beetle's gonna be pissed.
Alright. I do want to see if Silk Touch works to get that essence, so I'm going to, we're going to come back one more time to test that real quick. If I had my remotes, right, could just do it here now. But I don't have to worry about that. Not for very long. And then the real progress will begin as I conquer space one planet at a time. And luckily I have a SevTech pickaxe in my backpack. All right there. Alright, how do I actually make you into ore? Ah, okay. Same way we've been making all the other stuff. Okay.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. They tell me the time has come for us to give our souls to the cause. You will feel it shortly. Let the
Yeah, tier 6 rocket. Woohoo!
You will be elevated to something more. We will join them, walk alongside them, help them forge a new world.
Alright, let's go get this magnesium going.
It is our reward, our fate. We have earned this.
Okay. Slime and let that smelt. The rock is probably done. Now I just need to put this away. Where is my self-touch? Ooh. I don't have very much self-touch on this. I'm gonna have to make another self-touch pick. But this will do to test my theory. This is enough.
Yeah, if you need any more silky gems, there's a chest in the upstairs area of my house that should have a couple of them in there.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty helpful. Let's charge our battery too. We don't need that much oxygen. We're gonna be quick. Boom! Let's go see. Because I know exactly where I could take it to get that essence. I want to see that achievement pop is what I want. It didn't give me the Saturn one, though. I'm kind of upset that it didn't. Because I got Saturn Surface Stone and brought it back from Saturn. It registered me making the Divining Rod, but it didn't register me going to Saturn. I hate that.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, the achievements have been glitched before, which is why I had stopped going with them. Because I was knocking them out. Boom, boom, boom. But they started not registering. And if it's not registering, you feel like maybe you're doing something wrong. But if it's just it not registering, it takes the joy out of them. Okay, there's some. Saturn Slime Ore, you do need Silk Touch. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Because I couldn't break it with my Quantum Disassembler. Or my Atomic Disassembler. Okay. Let's get home and use that. If this is how you get this too, it's gonna be pretty tricky. But I think once you get some of this essence, though, we'll be able to grow it. Yeah, be able to grow it with the seed, because you need a certain amount to get the seeds, and then the seeds will grow and make it, and then it starts tiering up from there. Which would be great. Mystical Agriculture is really OP, and I'll combine it with ME. And basically, it'll make it to where a lot of these resources and stuff, I basically just need to find a little bit of it, then I can grow it. And then all the rare resources, I don't have to worry. I can start making some big tier stuff. And it'll go boom, 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 boom. We'll be exploring all the new planets. Have bases on all of them. We'll test out some nuclear bombs on them. Dab says host. Welcome. Dab indeed. It will be beautiful. Sai, I'd like to see if Beetle watches this VOD. And if Beetle is, hi Beetle. Say I had a really hard time finding that rocket schematic. I was up till 1 o'clock in the morning. I want to see if he knows if that's a lie.
Okay.
Completely innocent. I'm just curious. Because I've been saving the VODs and he says he watches them sometimes. So I want to see if he does. And I want to win. I'm sure he will, but... because he likes the nostalgia of all the stuff. Nothing evil, just a little innocent curiosity. Ooh, yeah, it was rough, but I did get it. Nothing too extreme, just a little nudge. Come on, server, keep up. How the hell did we get in there? Oh, that's right. There's a door, like, right here. Derp. That isn't working like I remember. The taunt reconstructor is used to craft crystal, which are the main crafting ingredient most of the time. Okay, upon being supplied with power, it shoots a laser. When the laser hits a block, it will convert all surrounding items and blocks, provided they can be converted. When shooting a laser, it uses that. Okay. Okay. It should be noted that any recipe listed without information about lenses doesn't use one. Okay. Okay. So according to this... Oh. We need 500,000 blast of the laser. Oh. I see.
That's a hell of a lot of pew pew.
That's a lot of pew pew indeed. Wow, and it is an expensive ass thing to make. Oh, now it's got plenty. Ha ha! I got it. I didn't get the achievement. You bastard. Stupid. I am Apex, and I just got a huge milestone.
Did you though? Did you really? I don't see an achievement for it.
I know. I gotta make the shards to make a crafting seat to make that, and then that's gonna start to snowball of beautifulness. But I got Inferium Essence. It has been done. Apex. Also, you see how like I get addicted to this stuff? Like gaming? Imagine being an MMO. Just imagine me, Apex. Or like I'm hooked. Just imagine the madness. Alright, let's go get some victory food. why I'm kind of wanting, and I'm semi-scared. Because it'll be a lot. $12 straight. It's the way to do it. And funny enough, that is going to end tonight's stream. Actually, I've accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. I really wanted that achievement to pop. I really want that to be fixed because, god dang it, I want to be able to do the achievements. I hate that they're not working. It bothers the hell out of me. Anyway, thank you, Apex, for swinging back by. I do appreciate it. Of course, thank you, Sai, for hanging out. And thank you, Bert, for watching. I do appreciate that as well. Don't forget, if you want to be able to go to Saturn, have your achievements work, and get some Inferium Essence, you must stay and stop. Woohoo! I will see everyone's beautiful faces tomorrow night, where we will be playing more of this. And, oh, the groundwork for the big stuff is coming. It's going to be awesome. See you then. Bye-bye.